wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Late at night, I feel you on my skin, You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. It's electricity. You move your body, electricity. You move your body, it's electricity.
You can skate down the screen now. 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 You can skate.
And the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we crow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I thought on smoking guns. All this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping in Fendi, part of my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay set, lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit them with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the rest. I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
I've never seen you this gone. You're further than you've ever been, and you're fading out. With your hands by your side, you're closer to the edge. It's your final breath of courage, and you're ghost white, with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. 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 I know you've got it in you. You've gotta face it all. This life will continue, even if you fall. And you're ghost white, with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. And you're ghost white, with a head full of pain. Don't look
It's time for the final qualification round. That is right, we're here in the SA region. Two teams are battling it out here to go on to face Beast Coast for the final slot in this region. My name is Nyman. I'm joined by Trent. Trent, how are you doing and how are you feeling about these matchups?
I'm very excited. I've not yet gotten to bear witness to Leviathan, so looking forward to seeing a little bit more of their gameplay. It's been a while for me. And we got to watch the first team go through, and obviously that didn't go too well for Beast Coast. So Beast Coast, they're waiting in the wings here to see who is going to come out on top between these two teams.
Yes. Of course, yesterday we saw Heroic being crowned the first team to go through to the Esports World Cup with a perfect 6-0 record. Now, I say perfect in kind of loose terms because they had some really rough early games. They had some really rough laning phanes, and that kind of made it more impressive because even the games, which I feel like were just kind of like unlosable outdrafts for other teams, for them they were just like, nah, we know what we've drafted, we know what we've picked, we know our heroes' strengths, and we're going to wait for them. So incredibly strong showing here from Heroic in these qualifiers, and this isn't an easy qualifiers, guys. Okay, this isn't some other region. I was going to throw shade, but I'm going to hold myself back. But
some other region. Wow, no, man.
No one will get that one. Don't worry. But this is a tricky region. The skill pool goes deep, Trent. And the fact that Heroic are able to 6-0, this is absolutely crazy to me. So, yeah, huge props to those guys. And a big mission now for Boom Esports and Leviathan as they face it off. And then, of course, against Beast Coast as well. And as you can see, our schedule here, that's exactly what's going to be taking place. So yeah, Beast Coast, you know, they've got a big mountain to climb, having lost 2-0 yesterday. That is going to hurt them mentally, but they should be able to come back into it, especially because they've already beaten Boom 2-0. So in theory, they should have a pretty good matchup against whoever comes forward here. But let's focus in. Let's lock in, Trent, on Boom Esports versus Leviathan.
Yes, we're moving faster here today, folks. Don't worry. All 10 players, the coin's already flipped. Everyone is eager to get gaming right now. And, well, you said, you know, Beast Coast, they're a little down, obviously, with the 2-0. Boom, similar state. Beast Coast kind of gave them a whooping up there in the upper bracket, slightly unexpected. So, Boom trying to reclaim their place as the rightful second-best team in this region. At least that's what it kind of felt like coming into this qualifier. So, definitely the underdogs on Leviathan, but of course, once again, they have this pedigree of player that more international people probably recognize more so than even the players on like Boom, for example. Even though these players have been doing really well in the past couple of years, just because they're SA players, you might be like, yeah, but that's KP, okay?
KP the legend. I mean, Zephyr's a legend. Qatar is one of the shining stars of the region as well. But yeah, Qatar versus Packers as a carry-to-carry matchup. That's going to be pretty hype. Hype names across the board, really. Like, you can talk about any of these matchups and get pretty excited about it because, yeah, you got the kind of full Peruvian squad of Boom Esports versus the international squad of Leviathan. I always love seeing how these teams kind of come together and merge and kind of bring in different experiences. You know, you've got two Peruvians, you've got the Indonesian in Zephyr, and then KP, of course, Australian, and Macedonian in Stoikov as well. So a bit of European area expertise coming in from that end as well, which is kind of cool. So yeah, a whole bunch of different regions coming together to make up this Leviathan squad. Is it going to work at last? We're going to find out. So far, for Leviathan at least, it's been a very rocky run. Every single series they've had has gone to all 3 games. They have played the most games out of anybody in these qualifiers so far.
Yes, yeah, you are not wrong. I'm monitoring the lobby, just making sure.
You love watching this lobby chat, don't you?
Hey, man, I'm making sure things. I keep it clean. All right, I run a tight ship here. I want to make sure that.
Oh, it's actually Detective Trent on the case, making sure.
I think someone's accidentally still in our lobby who should not be here before the game gets started. So I just didn't want that to happen, or else we might have some issues.
Yeah, no, there's someone still hanging out here. Get him out, get him gone.
I'm always here for the integrity of the game. Don't worry. We already tossed the coin. Leviathan did get the victory there. They're going to choose first pick. Every other team on the planet would take Radiant. Boom is one of those teams, except Beast Coast. They were the one team we've seen who have been prioritizing either Dire or second pick. They really prefer to opt for that instead. Mostly the second pick, I should say. So I guess Beast Coast would take Radiant. They could. But anyway, yeah, it's going to be first pick for Leviathan and Radiant side for Boom. And we'll be going here in just a moment. So Let's focus in on our heroes, I suppose, there, Nomad. Do you think they will be first picking Visage?
Visage? No, I don't think so.
No.
I don't
Is
reckon
there a
so. Why?
reason you don't think that?
All right, Trent. Let's pipe down a little bit here, okay? Let's
I'm just asking questions, okay? I'm just asking questions because like if people thought Visage wasn't a very good hero, they probably wouldn't play it.
Yeah,
and then,
I can confirm it's not a very good
right,
hero.
because then they might just like drag their allies down with them, and then the game might not go that well.
Yes, yeah, no, that's
Right.
always a risk. Visage is rubbish now apparently. So especially with Phylactery, don't do that. But IO probably going to be very hotly contested here. What's interesting about the IO with these two teams as well is that it doesn't usually get banned out super early, so we do usually see it coming up, but they do love to pick it as well. Like in the series against each other, we saw 2 IO games since then. Leviathan did pick it up twice in their previous series as well versus Kuyas. In fact, 3 times, in fact.
Yeah.
So, if they can get their hands on it, they probably will. And then they'll pair it with something kind of like more brawly. They've had it with the Spirit Breaker, they've had it with the Willows, so, expect to see that coming out from Leviathan, and that might be something they kind of angle their draft around here. But then again, maybe not, because they're not first picking it, so it doesn't seem like a massive priority for them.
I think some of my favorite themes in terms of like outside of heroes, just like straight up gameplay stuff that has worked really well in a lot of the games we've been casting here, has been this like 20-minute power up. This idea of like going for the Roche and attacking the enemy Tormentor.
Yeah.
I feel like even in games where teams weren't stomping, they just had like their item timings hit right around like the 19-minute mark. They swoop in for the Roche. They immediately run to the enemy Tormentor. And if you're at this point where they don't want to fight you because you just got Aegis and all your item timings have come online, you have this like minus armor hero like a Templar Assassin or a Slardar who can also burst down the Tormentor really quickly. Suddenly they grew these massive leads just seemingly out of nowhere. I thought that has been something very interesting that we've seen.
Yeah, that's one of those kind of trickle-down things where the top teams are doing it a lot in the region, and then everybody else seems to be trying to kind of like emulate that in certain ways. The heroes which really enable this for me has been the TA, and it's been the Ursa as well. Those two just seem to give you this really brutal timing where you can just go and take the Roche, you can sneak it, you can contest it, and you can cause some issues. So here we see Leviathan starting out with their Spirit Breaker first pick. This is cool.
Right where they left off. This was their last victory. So you were saying over QS, they just grabbed that Spirit Breaker. So benefits of the hero, I don't know if I've seen. We just haven't been privy to the really good Spirit Breaker games, I would say. Like I think we had a good one with like or maybe not in this tournament, but like Darkseer obviously makes sense. It's just like super simple and stuff. But I think some teams have struggled a little bit in getting this hero enabled. But obviously it worked once already here for Leviathan, so they're comfortable hopping into it once more and prioritizing it this highly.
10 seconds.
Absolutely. And worth mentioning here as well, I'm not sure we said it, but these guys have played each other already in these qualifiers in the opening matchup here.
Yes, that's
where
right.
Boom were able to get the 2-1 victory over Leviathan. So, a bit of a grudge coming in with Leviathan here. Can they prove that it was a mistake, the first series, and that they're able to improve on it? And that they're now going to take down Boom. That is the big question here. Of course, it was a 2-1 series, so we know that they can beat them, but can they do it consistently?
And the one win they got was with a Storm Spirit, which was removed immediately this time from Boom. It was the first overall Storm that still took them to the victory on Leviathan, so Boom don't want to offer that up as an option.
Yeah. We've seen Storms, they can bleed, they can die, and they can lose, but you need to address your entire draft around answering it, which is kind of tricky to do, so always easier just to ban it out in the first phase, I feel, at the moment. And Boom also banning out the IO as well, so really trying to force Leviathan into a slightly less comfortable position, where I feel like IO and Storm behave similarly in some ways, where you've got that long-range jump. They can kind of come in and help you, and it makes your game a little less punishing to play, and that can make a big difference in these kind of close matchups.
Yeah, IO's interesting because in some ways it shrinks the hero pool because you want to get like a good IO pairing, but on the other hand, it also just like it takes heroes that are still already good and just makes them kind of crazy. Like
Absolutely.
Like the Slardar, for example, or the Troll Warlord they've done a couple times now. And heroes have also gone kind of crazy. I'm loving the Veno. I gotta say, it's been pretty good. I really like it when it's the position 5. It just offers up good laning, gives you tons of vision, lets you plant yourselves down. It helps you control space like Roche when it's that most important time of the game. It's
dies
and then
a
the
load of
Shard I think's
times.
great too. He
Just
dies, who cares? He'll
Dies
die.
so much. Yeah. This hero's always been great to die on. It just has. There's a reason the Melkor Water exists, and same here now. You know, you go and invade this guy's jungle. Oh no, I died, but I've still got 40,000 plague wards in your jungle. Each one's going to take you half an hour to kill. Enjoy.
Who got a respawn thing? On their-
But
That's what it was.
because
Respawn times.
I know
Very
this well
scary.
because when the patch dropped,
seconds
and I was like, "Oh, I'm so excited to read all these changes! Wow, innate abilities!" And the first one was a cooldown reduction on death. I was like, "No, no, not again, please!"
No.
I was so scared.
Yeah, that was frightening. Thankfully, Abba has not plagued us quite as much as the Venomancer, but we get the bird. We're both, I feel
Bird.
like, big Phoenix fans at this point. I think we're both into seeing this hero as much as possible.
I mean, I don't know if I'm a fan of it.
Oh, he's not convinced.
It's very good, but you know, it's not like Sand King where it's like
Oh,
cool and
I
fun.
see.
Phoenix is a bit lame. It just sets everything on fire.
Phoenix
and
is
then...
lame? You don't think Phoenix is cool?
All right, Phoenix is kind of cool. I take it back.
All right. Thank you.
But-
I'll take a kinda. That's acceptable.
Kinda.
Really annoying for certain heroes. In particular, the Slardar is like the one that always comes up because he relies so heavily on the bash and the speed of said bash, and Phoenix can cause some serious issues. And then on top of that, the facets both seem pretty good, but most teams going for the Sunray based facet because pro Phoenixes tend to focus on Sunray just a little bit more than your average bird. And then we get a Razor though. This is like the opposite of me of cool heroes and heroes that have looked good to me. I feel like Razor has really struggled in this qualifier, especially blind.
Yeah, it's no longer, for me at least, a go in blind hero. I think you're absolutely right. I think you want to see your matchups. You want to be answering something. I'm not entirely convinced in this hero is like a. I think what it comes down to is that building a draft around a Razor feels kind of bad if it doesn't answer anything. Why? Just do something else, you know? that's my biggest concern. So, and now Boom can just go, oh, okay, I guess we're getting a range carry, or you know, something that's just going to be able to keep its distance from the Razor, or something like that.
Well,
I
whatever
mean,
the answer is, it is taking them a while.
You know what, Trent? The more I look at Leviathan here and what they're doing, I'm actually kind of thinking this is smart, the Razor pick. Because
You can't pick anything.
There's no hero in the game which wants its hero damage drained. No, because you've got this Dark Willow Venomancer support duo, right? These are two very, very backline and defensive supports. You know, you don't really see Venomancer getting super involved. Willow can do a little bit, but you're really wanting to pair these two up with some melee, forward-playing core heroes. And that's something which the Razor's going to address really, really well. So I think they have actually put Boom into a bit of a bind here.
Yeah, surprisingly so, I actually agree. Because I started thinking things like, all right, well, pairing with this Veno, I go through my list of heroes, and it's like, oh, yeah, do I want to grab the Ursa here? Because, like, Ursa and Jug are the two heroes that come to mind when you see
I think they
Phoenix.
can still work,
and,
yeah.
Yeah, I think they can too, but at least there's a Razor. Like, there's something.
Radiant
Interesting spot, and that's why Boom are taking such a long time over this one. So they'll start off with the Ember Spirit for the mid. It could be the mid matchup into the Razor, could still be a carry Razor. I would imagine it's just going to go mid, and this is our two mid heroes here.
That's really clever too, because that Zeus is still in the pool. And now you'd have the Ember versus it too, which was something that several teams have gone for, and Boom especially in that matchup versus Arai that we saw. It worked really well for them to the point where they couldn't even. They had to ban the Ember the next game where they first picked the Zeus, and it still didn't go their way because Dark Mago just busted out his famous mid Mars.
Indeed, the catch was too strong. And, well, this is a good idea on the Phoenix. Pour a bucket of water on him. Morphling going to come out for Boom Esports.
I believe this is Picasso's most played hero of all time, if I'm not mistaken.
It would not surprise me.
Yeah, he is. He's an extremely good Morphling player. Yeah, he has 128 pro matches on Morphling. His next highest is Gyro at 79. So,
Wow.
the guy likes Morph.
It's a gap.
He's a big fan. Yeah, it's a big gap.
All right, you got to answer it. I mean, at least you already have vessel building options in Phoenix, in Spirit Breaker as well, honestly. Like, you don't hate it. But you can also just kind of double down here and keep on going. Make sure you get a natural Scatty builder or a natural Spirit Vessel builder in your next pick. Or get a Pudge.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. I mean, that's rot, right?
It is. Aghanim's Rot does the work. Throw in a Sheaves on top of that as well, and the Morphling's not going to feel amazing. At the same time, though, you know, you will get off the Strength Morph. It's very unlikely that you're going to be
seconds remaining.
super bullied by the Pudge in the fights. Like, Morphling's just kind of going to play around him, I feel
5
like.
seconds remaining.
Waveform's also a great spell for just kind of keeping your distance, so it's good.
I was,
it's not great, but it's good.
I was watching some other qualifiers while we were waiting for
Team
this.
ban.
And I don't know if you're aware, but Nigma were in trouble. You know, they were down 2-0 in their best of 5, and then into game 3, the bat chest came out as Miracle popped off on the Pudge, and they did get the win.
Damn.
Yeah, so that's but Pudge is having a good day. Analog, of course, an unbelievable Pudge performance last night out of the mid lane. That was a pretty stellar game to watch, I gotta say, for Heroic to take that one.
5
Yeah, Analog
seconds remaining.
put on a bit of a clinic. It was kind of nice. And he picked it into a terrible matchup as well, and then just swagging them anyway. They tried to block his camp, they tried to gank him, they tried to shut him down, they picked up, I think it was a Razor as the answer. Didn't work, it wasn't enough.
Dire team ban.
Crazy.
Too strong. And time to get rid of these off-lane pool heroes. The big one that's still in, I guess, would be the Axe, right? Axe and Night Stalker both still in right now.
Yeah, definitely
Ooh,
two
Night
really
Stalker
strong
looks-
options for either team, honestly, but super
Yeah.
good for Leviathan, honestly.
Yeah, Night Stalker looks kind of crazy.
5 seconds.
Because
remaining.
Veno doesn't slow you down like that much, and you're so vulnerable to him. Plus, if he ever gets on the Ember, his time is just done. How would the lane go, though? I mean, it's just a Morphling. It's a Morphling and probably a Veno. I mean, that looks kind of okay. I guess you're only going to have a Spirit Breaker, though.
Yeah, I mean, Spirit Breaker, Night Stalker lanes are kind of mid, but you've also just got Spirit Breaker who's good enough to pull the wave around as well, so you can
Yeah.
live it. Also, you start on nighttime now, which is really nice, so when the Morphling can be kind of annoying, you can also answer him, get the voids, the strong voids early.
Good call on them to remember that Slugger was still in the pool, actually. I'd kind of forgotten that he'd been
10
ignored this long.
seconds remaining.
Oh, yeah, that
5
Fishy's still
seconds
hanging
remaining.
around.
Won't be a lot of time left here for
Sand
Boom on
King
this
as
last pick
well.
either.
Are they going to go full strength? It looks like they... Oh, no, there's a Razor. Never mind. Still, full frontline lineup.
He counts.
He counts. He's pretty much...
Yeah. Centaur is still into... No, he's first baseman. Never mind. He's out of there.
Actually, I want Sand King. Screw it. Give me SK. He
Radiant
cares less
team
about Veno. He's greedy.
Ooh.
TK.
Okay.
I mean, I guess their tower pushing before this pick was absolutely abysmal. So this does solve an issue they had, which I didn't really realize they had, but they realized they had. So that's good.
That's true. And it does give them complete
10 seconds
full flex on their lanes here. Like, they can really do whatever just in case something
5
weird happens here,
seconds
I
remaining.
guess. But with them picking an offlaner, it shouldn't really matter.
Nope,
grab
just
the
gonna be
Brewmaster.
Brew, yeah. So, I mean, pretty good hero with messing with these kind of annoying frontline dudes. Like the Tornado is going to be quite nice against the Razor, against the Pudge in certain situations. But do you have a safe lane you can really kill? It's going to be Stoikov. Sorry, Katara Pudge.
Yeah.
Interesting. I have no idea.
I'm assuming a lot of these facets are going to change. I mean, maybe not. I'm down. But yeah, Stoikov swapping over to the Corrosive. Stinger swapping to the Hotspot. Yeah, okay. Just making
there we
sure
go.
we're getting some changes here. As much as I love Dying Light, I don't think that's the play when you have Pudge, Dragonite, Razor. Like, please use your Sunray.
Yes, yeah. Sunray is going to be godlike this game if you get to get it off. This is honestly pressure for Boom to go and deal with this Phoenix in the backlines.
And how, right? I mean, they opened with two, like you mentioned, very backline supports. They don't have any help there. So it's very much on the Ember and the Morphling to jump in there. But jumping into the mix of DK, Pudge, that can be a little bit scary.
Yeah, Panda's going to have like double-digit deaths this game, and there's nothing he can do about it. He has to make peace with that already. There's no shot.
He needs to get a Gree. That's what he needs.
Yes.
Got to borrow one from a witch doctor nearby or
Needs
something.
a
They're close to the
Gree,
alpha
needs a
bit.
Batten's 10% cooldown reduction on deaths, the respawn time. Needs a couple of needs to collect a couple of extra talents and facets to be able to feel good this game, because his team just gonna ditch him. He gets off the plague, and then he dies a good death, I think.
Good luck to you, buddy.
We're just gonna hack into the main frame real quick to give you guys the real scoop, and we have a pause coming into it as well. Any level 1 violence going to be coming out from these guys? I mean, there's no Ogre Magi today, so I would imagine so.
Well, we had lots of fun with Analog's Pudge at level 1. So, you know, maybe Kataro wants to go chuck some hooks and either catch a hero or a bounty rune.
I'm into it. Went for the fresh meat facet, of course. The noob facet. That's the first thing I said when I saw Pudge's facets. I was like, I see. So you got the gamer facet, which does extra damage on hooks, which, you know, everybody knows is the only reason to play Pudge. And then the boring facet and fresh meat, which is kind of just better.
It's really not that satisfying. Yeah, the big hook. Like, if it did more or something. Everyone, I have to say, like, I heard people as they're scrolling down the list be like, it's going to be curving hook. It's going to be curving hook. And then it just wasn't.
The dream. That would have been so fun. I'm kind of sad. They have the technology to add it. They can do it.
They do, yeah. Someday, we'll get there. I actually hope we don't. I think hook probably needs to stay the way it is, guys.
It would be too strong, I reckon. Like, undodgeable hook sounds miserable. Getting around creep waves sound miserable. It kind of going to take the skill out of it as well. It's sort of like what they did to razors.
So cool.
It would look amazing. Maybe if it made it thinner, that would be better. Thinner and curved.
And it only catches at the point where you clicked. So it doesn't catch anything along the way. There. Now we're talking.
Yeah, and you have to click on the hero you want to hook, and it'll only hook that hero. Which actually sounds
You
like
have to
fuck
call
again.
it? It's like there's like a
Yeah,
hero
it's like the
wheel when
last
you click
ball.
it, like a quick cast. You just
Yeah.
Good luck, have fun, Gary.
I mean, I'm a big Gary fan. I didn't know he was playing this one, but
Yeah, shout outs to Gary B.
what a guy.
Is Kataro. Oh, I thought he was setting up for that old school Pudge thing. But
Was
that
that-
only works usually when
you
you're
hook
Radiant Pudge.
on the wave.
No, that thing where you could like do the hook into the wall. I don't even know if that still works, but that usually it's when you're a Radiant Pudge and you stood there and you hooked them when they're body blocked in, you know.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I think
yeah.
I think since they changed the ramp, I haven't seen anyone ever do that. But I also just don't see a whole lot of Pudge in pros.
Yeah. Some forbidden tech. So yeah, at the moment everyone's just kind of chilling on their side. We'll see Kataro if he's able to grab anybody. He's using the ward to kind of make the call here on which side they want to play on. It looks like they're settling on bottom side.
The battle
All right, guys. We only care about one thing here, and I don't think we're gonna get it. Poor Stoikov
Gone.
walked all the way down there just to have his bounty rune nicked from him. All right, let's
Who's
go.
banging a gong? Is that, oh, it's one of the taunts, isn't it?
Yes,
What is-
yeah,
Okay.
quite obnoxious.
Whose taunt is
Game.
that?
Number 1, Embers. Maybe.
For some reason, I thought his were a lot quieter. I don't know. Anyway. Good old gongs, perfect.
Yes, that
nothing
gong will
surprising.
signify the start of the game.
Yes.
No longer a horn.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Stoikov's curry is dead.
Yeah, that's a pretty good start there from Mago.
Yeah, it's pretty tasty. There is no tangos now on this DK. Does he care? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. No passive just yet, so we'll get it very quickly, though, at least.
Sorry, you mean his innate already active. I've done that like 3 times already watching Dragon Knight, so
goddammit.
that's why I know you're making the mistake, because I've been there. It's really weird that you just don't
Yeah,
have to
it's-
think about that skill anymore.
It is strange, and it's also not even, like, on his skill bar like some of the other ones are, so, yeah, real stealth mode.
Yep, very sneaky, tanky DK.
Katara already starting off just hooking some creeps, eating that hard camp up. Double effectiveness as it stops them being able to pull as efficiently, so, yeah.
Missed
Sorry,
out on
didn't work.
a few attempts on the Dark Willow. Couldn't quite get it.
Couldn't quite connect. So where are we expecting first blood to take place, Trent, Mr. Analyst?
Wow, these are, yeah, some pretty, definitely top lane, I think for sure.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think
Definitely not Kataro, though.
Okay,
Nope, that would be
bold
crazy.
claim.
Yep.
I mean, I
yeah,
respect
but
you
if
for
you
going
lived,
for it.
you know, yeah.
Yeah, I'd have been.
Yeah.
That would have been super impressive. But yeah,
but-
Pudge does go down, and that's going to be a pretty nice grab there for Sacred and Knight. As down to the bottom side, Panda also takes a fall, his first death of
how?
11.
Yeah, I mean, my thought process was like, it probably won't be bottom because like, how are you gonna be able to chase him down? But he just got charged and walked down.
Stinger at the
I
top
guess.
side is going to fall as Katara comes in, lands the hook, gets a kill to the Sacred, but they get the turnaround play on to Stinger at the very least, but still. Pudge going to be happy with that one. Dies, comes back, immediately lands a kill. Feeling okay about that. And still,
go
you
from
know, he's
no
always
kills-
looking for this hook under tower in this situation as well.
Yeah, now we have 4 kills in like 30 seconds. So
Hell yeah, brother. S.A. Dota.
that's right. That is what we're here for right now.
Oh, he's going for the pull. Does he get the hook on the creep? Nah, doesn't go for it. That's a shame. That would have been really, really nasty if like they go for the pull and Katara just grabs the creep as he's pulling it across. He is going to get it regardless here, but... Up.
Munch.
Radiant structures are
Yeah,
fortified.
See-
he's still all good.
This is the key to Pudge carry, guys. You don't get carried away trying to land hooks. You focus on the CS. CS, #1 priority. Hooking, second priority.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell that to 1,000 Pudge players, and 1,000 of them won't listen, though. That's
It'll-
kind of the issue.
It'll never go in, but we can try. Zephyr getting poisoned up down to the bottom side. The Venomous Gales. I mean, Veno does have good kill potential with the Gale, with the Poison Sting, with the Blood Grenade. If only he wasn't laning with a Morphling.
Pudge, of course, recently did patch 1 billion matches, right? All time. So that's pretty cool.
One guy?
Yeah, just one Pudge player.
God damn. I'm not surprised. Time ago.
So he's a really big fan. You know, on average, we average about 92 years of Pudge being played every month.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's like-
so there you go, guys.
The amount of spiders people eat in a year as well.
Yeah, that's a lot of Pudge.
Crazy. People love this hero. I'm guessing it's still the most picked.
It is indeed. Yeah. There have been very brief times where it hasn't been
Taro
Pudge.
taking some heavy hits here, trying to get himself away. He's used the flesh heap. He'll get himself back, and he will be all right for the time being. And sitting in the trees, just inside the tower range, looking for a hook, but not going to find it. You can tell they're both hyper aware of him going for these tower hooks to try and turn his lane around. Because right now it's not great. There's been a couple of kills going to the brew. Katara's doing fine, but looking just something to edge it in their favor.
Yeah, it's all relatively even. It's nothing too crazy. It's charge mid.
Yeah, this is aggressive, and they might just get the kill. Oh, what a bash! Would have taken an extra hit there, but the bash comes through, secures them the kill. Now Knight trying to get the kill. Stoikov trying to play around the tree, plants the Iron Branch. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is. He's going to live and get himself away. Knight, though, Zephyr comes and takes a hit at him, and he's going to get punished for it. A couple of right clicks coming back the other way. Panda kind of wiggles his way in, but is too slow and kind of useless to get up any of his abilities. Just can't get over to these fast heroes in time, so he's chilling.
That's a great example, though, of like individual skill coming to play right there from Stoikov. Like getting that play just to survive that little bit longer, get out of the lane, not allow the return kill. And Mago comes in. He's got 3 points in the Flame Guard. He's going to push this wave in, but Stoikov will be back for, I think, most, if not all of it.
Yeah, it does secure the active rune for Mago at the very least, but as the bottom side, because what? Huh? That's illegal. You can't do
He
that.
does play a lot of Morphling.
Yeah, apparently more than KP plays Razor.
That's definitely true. I can say that with confidence. I unfortunately can't get the death summary. So I'm not sure how it all went down.
I saw it.
was
I mean, it
bugged
was
out
just a
there?
lot of right clicks away from an
Oh.
after strike. I don't know what you're expecting.
I was just wondering how he got to that place, but, you know, fair enough.
Yeah, just ran him down. Zephyr, what the? He's just been found in the trees. Wait, it goes for the point-blank charge of darkness sign. My friend, this is not how it goes. He's going to get killed off for that one.
All right, well, that ward probably won't last too long, but Panda gets a kill off it, so it's fine.
What? Why did Bro charge like that? I'm confused.
I think he was thinking with his facet it would push him closer to Razor for the link, maybe. but with only the 2 points so far, it's not.
That only works with Nether Strike, unfortunately.
You're right. Yeah, exactly. See, he was confused just like me.
Oh, he's learning. Okay.
Yeah, he's learning. Yeah, no, I don't know either.
Yeah, I think there was some idea about getting him closer to the Razor to get the link off, but ultimately, just a little bit unfortunate there. But yeah, good start for Boom. Good start for Packers, especially. Phenomenal start for the Morphling.
One of the more frightening heroes to give a really good strong start to. Because the thing about Morphling is that whenever a Morphling's in the game, you're supposed to like go even with him generally in the lane, right? You're not really expecting to lose the lane with the Morphling. But because it's currently sitting at 250 HP, by the way.
Taro taking hits here up in the top side. He goes in for the Dismember as well. No 6 on Sacred, so there's no chance of him getting off the split to be able to survive this, but he's just going to run himself away with the passive. 2 points in the Drunken Brawler, going to keep him fine as Zephyr comes in around the sidelines. He's going to have the Firebirds to help him out as well. Not going to be enough, but the Pudge also going to survive through this as well. So much damage being dealt to each other, but nobody dealing the finishing blow.
He would have died with the facet. That fresh meat actually gave him the 6 strength that kept him alive.
Handy. Taro lives for now. I'm going to get healed up a little bit, just enough to farm up these camps by the Phoenix.
Yeah, barely. That did not
That's a
look
level
that
1
great, did
Sunray.
it? Expensive TP for Pakaz. He did go all the way up top there for a very brief moment.
That was an accident.
Yep. He was trying to get his neutral item, I believe.
That's one way to do it.
Yep.
Okay, mission succeeded. The neutral item was dropped. Stoikov in the middle lane, gonna get changed up, but there is a charge coming through onto the Ember Spear, which might cause some issues. Oh, perfect dodge with the Sleight of Fist. Stoikov getting low. Can they finish the job? No, they cannot. And it's Dartmago that goes down instead. Leviathan turn up in force and punish the overextension.
What is this air ambulance Zephyr? Coming on in, throwing down the Seas of Serenity. It's like, I got you. Stay alive,
It made the
Stoikov.
difference, dude.
And Stinger continues to heal another core with level 1 Sunray. He's just begging his core players, please, just go home. I can't heal you that much.
Heal me, bro. It's not gonna do anything. Heal me.
Dark Mago having a very tough time on this Ember. Not feeling too great. 0-2 and 0. This is definitely one of his better heroes. He's an Ember gangster, so needs to turn it on. I miss the old Mago, you know.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, the Leshrac and Mars mid only Mago.
The Kunkka Mago. That's the real Mago.
Okay. Ooh, dodge. Nicely done. By the Sleight of Fist. And he's going to get up to the high ground here, so Mago will get away
Dire's top tower
and
is
live to
under
fight
attack.
another day, because these guys don't like him. They keep turning up in force. Now keep in
they're
mind, this
treating him like
has
a-
left Packers completely uncontested.
Yeah, fully. I mean, he quite literally has been sitting on just max Agi almost exclusively.
But they will kill
Dire's
Kotaro
top tower is under
deep
attack.
into the enemy jungle. Was he just farming on low HP again?
Yeah, he was farming. He took 670 damage from his own rot,
Radiant
and then he just got caught with a bedlam.
Okay. You know, when we came into this series and I was hyping up Pakaz versus Kotaro, really excited for it, that's not looking too close at the moment.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. He's like trying to rush this Ags because of how much value it has this game. But as we've seen from other Pudges, like we had the Blade Mail slash Eternal Shroud. The Eternal Shroud rush into Blade Mail yesterday from Analog was really good. Because typically, like every Pudge player likes to get the Ags, obviously, because it just boosts your damage so much. But that survivability is really what was useful.
Ooh, Mago actually kind of being saved a little bit there by the Nether Strike. Fires him out of danger, and now they can look for the turnaround. Stoikov's like, where'd the guy I was killing go? He just got fired out of the fight. And, well, they'll both die for it.
Has fallen.
Boom. Chokehold on this game so far. It's looking really, really good for them. I'm getting a little bit concerned about Leviathan's chances in this game one.
Is under attack.
Yeah, it felt like the best thing they had going for them was that Mago was having a bit of a rough time, and you just handed him a nice fight in the mid lane slash a save. You know, he didn't have to die for a third time. He's already sort of seeing his role though. He's going to be heading in towards that Mage Slayer. So really good Mage Slayer game versus Razor and Pudge, just like sliding through the fight, reducing their damage so much.
It's going to be useful for sure. And, you know, as you say, it does kind of just... You're not going to be mousestrumming, you know, you're not going to be farming super fast, you're not going to be doing loads of damage, but the utility you offer is insane, and it's also giving you mana regen, all that good stuff you always want to be having. And we see
Yeah, this is
Panda.
the kind of Ember I always want in a game. Like, I don't want my Ember to
Yeah.
have to feel like they need to carry. I want them to feel like they just need to control fights. And part of that is the help of the Willow, too. Like, the support that actually offers a lot of nuke damage here. Panda is just kind of baiting up here, like, oh, I'm throwing wards down. I'm just here alone. Don't believe my allies are smoking in a Kataro.
Kataro's map is getting very, very small and might be getting even smaller. He's got to turn around with the dismember, but look at the amount of damage he's just taking right now from the Flame Guard, from the Brambles. He's going to go down again.
Radiant's middle
4 deaths on the Pudge. Plan P is not working at all.
Jeez. This is a very active Bedlam to start the game here from Knight. His hero damage must be crazy right now, because he just keeps getting these full duration Bedlams off. At the same time, though, Morphling died. Just a DK stun into chain stun from the Spearbreaker.
Yeah, looks like he got caught on full agi as well. Never got a chance to get off the strength morph, so nice catch there from Leviathan. That's going to relieve a little bit of pressure on them. I can't believe this net worth advantage is only 2k, honestly. I would have expected it to be way more, but Stoikov's doing well. Like Kataro, whilst he is dying a lot, he's still got a decent amount of money.
Yeah, their supports are also doing pretty well as well, I guess. Like, I would have thought they would have been a bit lower considering how it was starting out for them, because like Veno was pretty good at just farming up, but Panda has been I guess a little bit too busy waddling from place to place to get much done. Zephyr up top here, he's trying to find a ward, but they planted one on top of the mines, so they will continue to have a good way to hunt Kataro up there.
Ooh, Sentry from Stinger just about missing the Observer ward. Very well placed from Panda.
That's a good one. No one ever D-wards down there.
You got to get creative with it. And Panda certainly has. Oh, actually, this one belongs to Knight. As Phoenix does get seen a little bit here. Poison might not be enough to bring him down, although there's Plague Ward on the high ground also doing work as they'll hook the Venomancer. Nice catch here from Kataro. Does he have the damage to finish him off? Yes, he does. Stoikov comes in, assists out. Egg also coming down. Dark Mago dodges out, though, and now just starts to get off the damage onto Stoikov and Kataro. But these are tanky boys. You got to have a little bit more on this in the tank, but thankfully they've got the Vessel out onto Stoikov along with the Brewlings, along with the Ember. Is it enough to bring him down? Yes, it is, but Kataro still dealing damage to Dark Mago, and he's out of spells. He's going down. Kataro standing his ground right now, but in comes Pakaz, takes him out. The Morphling has arrived, and KP's just getting himself away, as is Stinger, but Stinger does not have an Icarus dive to work with here, so it's going to be another kill going to Pakaz. Great entry to the fight from the Morphling.
Mago did eventually go down that fight, but he played it fantastically. Like, the way that he held them in after that egg was crazy, because he ended up going for the Remnant through as the egg was exploding to then pop out and go for the root. That was sick.
That was super ballsy, and you gotta respect it. Worked out in the end. Sure, it cost him his life, but as we've seen, you know, from his build, from his play style, he's just here to make Pakaz happy. He's just here to satisfy the Morphling, and he's doing exactly that so far.
It's very much that old school mid-1 Ember style. He would buy like Aeon disc first. That's the vibe we're going for here from Mago. He dies eventually in that fight because he gets stunned by DK and then hooked by Pudge. So it's like, okay, whatever. Like they could not contest Sacred at all. His pandas are really strong right now because they don't really have any AoE control that's going to impact them that much. Like they can kind of like try and charge through or something, but he just swarmed on top of them and. Yeah, like you mentioned, the Spirit Vessel as well. Now 4 charges, so important.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is crazy good from Sacred. Like him being rich is such a good thing for his team. Panda, he's just going to be going down here. Death number 3, but that's fine.
Still 8 to go.
Yes, sir.
And he'll be looking for that level 10 talent, I assume, as well, of the health regen reduction.
Yeah,
that's like a pretty damn good game for it.
It's really, really good.
But there it is, finally. Kataro getting that Aghanims.
Okay, do we smoke with this? I mean, It's kind of difficult when you look at the top of the screen. Their resources are pretty damn low, especially on KP, who just attempted to take an ancient stack and is going to have to go and recover from that as well.
No, I'm just using this to farm Eternal Shroud. I don't want to see a fight. Like, I just want the extra damage on creeps so that I can feel like I could do something in an engagement. Man, that ward, it's doing so much on the mines.
Have you ever seen Arcane Boots Razor before?
Yeah, he picked those up mega early.
Zephyr does go down, but Stoikov also going to be falling here. KP walks into this and, well, they're going to just fear him away. Running out of resources on this guy. Stinger moving forwards as well. I mean, Katara is backing him up. Half health on Katara at the moment, by the way, so very risky play. If he's going to go in on this, he's got to get a good dismember off.
I mean, that ward doing so much, yeah, getting to kill the DK. But like I said, at the same time, Zephyr goes down because there was a morph copy. Pakaz became the Spirit Breaker and just charged the hell out of him. It blew him up for Dare coming down into his zone of the map where he's still staying top of the board.
And then some. Yeah, Pakaz is having a golden game right now. They have tools to catch him out and kill him off if he does make a misplay, but, you know, with the Lincolns and the Manta, it's going to be very, very difficult to commit fully onto Pakaz and get the kill, so. We'll see if Leviathan are able to put it together, but again, we are just looking for that +1 item on the Pudge to make him just a little bit stronger. But I do worry that that's just the state of the game we're always going to be in. Like, I just want to see Leviathan, don't go for the full fight, just go for a quick snipe onto the Morphling, onto the Brew, maybe onto Ember, and use that to keep on keeping on, you know.
According to the numbers here, about 5% of Razors are currently picking up Arcane Boots, but I can see why KP did it, because if you go to Dota 2 Pro Tracker, or if you just go to Amar, his last game, he did it. So that's what I'm doing then. You know,
Yeah,
if
no, I'm
Amar
copying
is
that as well.
going Arcanes, like, clearly that's what I'm
You
doing.
don't need to understand it, you just need to do it. Hook on to the Brewmaster. Dismember's going to be here as well. The damage from the Aghanim's going to be more than enough to bring down Sacred, but the return coming through. It's forced to egg. Pakaz, he's on top of him. He's not slowed up at all and easily going to be able to crack this egg and get himself a lovely breakfast. As Panda in from the sidelines. Perfect Noxious Plague onto Kataro. Kataro trying to stand his ground here, but just can't do so. Meat Shield does come off cooldown again. He's going to have to use it here just to stop himself taking too much damage, but Pakaz just in his face, causing him issues, juking him out. This is what we wanted from the Morphling, and that is what we're getting. Kataro goes down, and now they look for more. Stoikov's going to be that target. Dartmago comes out, does get stunned in the face, but Stoikov just slowly but surely getting run down. It's going to be another kill going to Boom. They punish hard.
Yeah, Pakaz even got morphed back up halfway through the fight, but at the point, it's not a fight anymore. It's just a pure on chase down. And you can see, like, standing tall in that lineup of Leviathan, it feels good. Like, you can be the strong forces, you're the big heroes. When you're ahead, feels awesome. But when you're behind, like, they're just little slugs kind of rolling around in some salt. They just try and get away from you guys. 'Cause they're just kiting them. They can't do anything. If you don't have the full commitment to engage, they're just walking you around.
I mean, what's the punish, right? Like, your offlaner is just this Razor, this Arcane Boots BKB Razor. He's not really offering much of a threat. I'm very kind of underwhelmed by KP's Razor so far. He just hasn't been able to get in and get off the damage.
I mean, that definitely comes back to the fact of when it was picked in the draft, though. Because it
Absolutely,
did
yeah.
force them to choose certain heroes. There's no doubt about that. Like, part of the reason why there's a Morphling in this game is because there was a Razor. So you forced Pakaz into his best hero. Congratulations.
Oh no, I gotta pick Morphling, damn it.
It's, yeah, they just did a good job of drafting around it. It's Panda, well, you know. Happens.
Death number 4.
Yep.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
4 out of 11. We're getting there, slowly but surely. That one's an assist. Thanks. That's a freebie. Thank you, Panda. Appreciate that.
Free square, yeah. And then he gives you the shard at least for the Tormentors. That's nice.
Shard can be
Oh,
kind of annoying.
This is Spirit Vessel, 4 charges, and a Radiance on Brewmaster at 21
Jesus
minutes.
Christ.
So, yeah, that's a beast of a boy.
Yeah, the Pudge ain't going to be feeling too confident about fighting into this guy. Neither is the DK. Like, sure, they've got this nice percentage-based heals from the Phoenix, but nobody has any Purges right now, so... Someone get me a Manta Pudge. They're going to go for
Now we're
the
talking.
Tormentor themselves. Who's going to die from this one?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What's
They're
happening
kinda
here,
close.
folks?
Yeah.
Okay, Katara walks
KP
away.
is
KP
committing.
goes in. He's going to start the anti-armor coming through. Get nice and high
All right, here we
stacks.
go.
All right, here we go. Yeah, Sunray gonna make it nice and safe for everybody. Stinger's gonna be fine. All right, good job, Leviathan. You took a torment without anybody dying. That is, for some reason, impressive in the pro scene.
That's true. I was a little bit worried, honestly, with how close they were getting, but now Dark Mago, level 15 talent plus 100% Flame Guard DPS. Kind of cool. I gotta say, the other talent, the +1 searing change duration, also nice, but
That's kind of
damage is
insane
good.
as a 15 talent, no?
Yeah, no, it feels very strong.
It's like I usually try to, when I'm stuck between two talents or trying to like analyze a new talent or something, I usually try to break it down to percentages. And nothing's 100%. It's Dartmago. There you go. Back into the enemy team. Pushed back even further into the Supernova. Is it going to be able to bring him down, though? I don't think so. He's just going to back himself away. Not even half HP, in fact. Supernova wasted as a Noxious Blade just comes bouncing around. Zephyr's dead. Stinger's going to follow him to the grave as they look forward for more. KP forced to BKB and just try and get himself away, but the Side of Fist might just take him down. Stoikov being knocked back as well. He's got to get himself away, being chased so damn far here. Dartmago not letting him go. They've got the Spirit Vessel on him. Might be enough. No, he's going to survive. He's going to
it was
just about
close.
survive. But my God, with the poisons. God. Boom. Just
Ticked out at
hammering
30.
them right now.
That was terrible. I mean, that was one of the saddest BKB TPs I've ever seen. Standing on your own stairs to the tier 3 tower and you have to BKB TP home. And now he goes past a ward into the jungle. Oh, KP, he just wanted some farm.
Guys, I don't think he's got a BKB available.
They have a sneaking suspicion. Roll out the barrel. Okay, wait, he's owning. He's zooming.
Uh-oh. No, not the
Oh,
ghosts.
no, the ghost. No.
Fuck off, ghosts.
And they're giving him away.
Oh my God, these. Okay, this is ridiculous. He wouldn't have got away with it. He would have got away with it if it wasn't for the ghosts. All right, this is
All right,
getting
at this
a bit.
point, it's value, honestly.
How you doing, Trent? What up?
Well, you know, I'm better luck next time.
All right, he
Magical.
will die.
That was truly magical. What a long, strange journey it's been.
A good time.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think KP's magical adventure will change too much about this game. It is still a very solid position here for Boom as nighttime cometh and the Roche will come right back to the top.
Okay, I fixed it. My mouse was stuck on draw mode there, so just
Oh,
trying
yeah,
not to
that's-
scribble over the entire
I did
map.
see
but,
that, yeah.
Yeah. So what's happening? Why? Who's drawing on the map? Oh, it's me. I thought K-Chicktail was just getting a bit carried away with it, you know. How dare I? Excellent observing so far in this game, by the way. As we have a Roche attempt taking place. Knight and Sacred getting started in the pit. Packer's going to come over as well. No chance of this one really being interrupted by Leviathan. They're just trying to get some items online. Hit some timing. Zephyr, he wants a BKB. We're going to go for the Lotus onto KP. He doesn't want to have to BKB any single spell is thrown his way, which is reasonable. Fudge, of course. Eternal Shroud finished off then, straight into the BKB for himself. And Aghanim Scepter for Stoikov.
It's another one of these games where, even though it wasn't technically a position 1 DK, it kind of is a position 1 DK because his other cores are a Pudge and a Razor who's pretty far behind and going utility. So it feels like they just need Stoikov to get a lot to get back into this one. And that's very difficult when you're up against someone like a Morphling who you know is just going to be safely farming the entire map and you're never going to come close to scaling at the same rate.
Yeah, yeah. I'm also wondering how effective this Aghanim's is going to be. The problem I have with it now is that it doesn't increase your magic resist. And I feel like that's kind of the reason why I'd wanted this game, so I'm a little bit worried about how good this Aghanim is actually going to feel.
Yeah, that is true.
But I don't think we might not even see it because they're going on the high ground right now. And link up onto Stoikov. Stoikov, oh my God, he's just forced to BKB, and this is such a sad BKB pit. It's just basically congratulations, you get barracks. And yeah, okay, he's going to die for the egg. There you go. Egg's going to get exploded as Whoa, 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 whoa. The Morphling didn't actually morph strength, just got hooked by Kataro. Okay, that's something. Sacred's also kind of dropped the ulti here to no avail, so they're going to try and just take the barracks and get themselves out. That's going to be the plan for Boom. Another hook. This time Pakaz will be able to dodge it out. But barracks do get taken. I mean, the hook that Age is taking, we'll see if it really results in anything. At the moment, you know, things are still kind of just going how they would have anyway.
Yeah, pretty much.
Leviathan now. Can they punish it? That's my question.
No, not really. Not very easily. I mean, their damage is just so minimal. Zephyr runs through a sentry there. I believe he was spotted. Trying to set something up for the team. They got to go on the aggressive. All right, the easy target.
Panda. The sacrificial Venomancer not actually getting pulled down here, and a beautiful terrorize into the brambles here in the mid lane. It's going to completely lock them down. The Curse Crown coming down as well. Bye-bye KP. Getting absolutely annihilated. Katara goes around with it as member out onto the Panda, but Sacred, he doesn't care too much. He is getting low. He's got himself a primal split. No, he doesn't. 50 seconds actually, but bonk. In comes that from the sidelines, takes him out, but Bakaz has already dealt with Katara and now takes down Zephyr as well. A triple kill for the Morphling, stealing the Spirit Breaker form to get on top of Stoikov now as well. Bakaz is having some fun with it at this point. It's going to be the next target, and the final target on the side of Leviathan. Stoikov will full ultra kill for Pakaz.
Such a good Morphling game, man. It's just... There's so many cool things you can do. You can become Pudge, get some good hooks. Spirit Breaker in the heyday has always been a really good one. Back when you used to be able to copy your allies, we had the Morphling Spirit Breaker duos, and yeah, you're always gonna be happy what's on the enemy team too. It just makes life easy. This has been a fantastic Morphling game. I think anyone out there who wants to learn how to play Morphling, just take a look at like how he played this laning stage 2, and obviously his farming methods were very successful because this is in a game versus DK, Spirit Breaker, and a Pudge. Like, it was even at points, and yet I never felt like he was really threatened.
Yeah, he's died once, and then once to an Aegis. You know, like, sure, he got caught out, but it didn't slow him down at all. You know, when you're farming this well, one death is pretty negligible. And it was whilst they're killing the enemy carriers. It was whilst Katara was dying at the same time, so it's really like a net zero death.
And in terms of that early game, while he was super busy farming, going back to it, like, Knight has played fantastic this game with the Dark Willow. He's still deathless, but I don't even care if he had like 8 deaths right now. It feels like all his spells are just connecting. The Bedlams were super important for growing their lead in the early parts of this game. That he's been throwing the Terrorize out as the egg ends, so that like Stinger has been dying post-egg without even being able to jump away. And one of the fights, that's really annoying. Just on point with everything here. And also has just Blink Yule, so this is your
Look at
skilled.
him. He's just poking and prodding, trying to dare them to come for him, and they're going to take the bait, and they might regret it as they tear through Zephyr instantly. Moving on towards Katara as well. Katara tries to go for the dismember, but immediately the Curse Crown comes out onto him. He can't get off the damage, and now that meat shield is gone, they're going to tear him a new one. Down goes Katara, down goes KB, another triple kill for Pakaz. Oh, this time with the DD. See you later, Stinger. Thanks for playing. GG is called, and game number 1, it goes comfortably to Boom Esports.
Yeah, they're not going to give him the Rampage, but 2 Ultra Kills, you can actually trade that in for 1 Rampage on the stat screen. So
we'll give it to him. We'll give it to him.
It's like the token guy.
Like, yeah, trade your Ultra Kills here. Yeah, man, he was just having an absolute ball this game. Like, didn't feel like he was ever pressured. Just free morph game. 14-1. Like, what more can you ask for from your carry player?
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Going back to this draft for Leviathan, like what were the major problems? I mean, laning stage was like kind of fine. It wasn't too bad. They actually had a little bit of a lead going in there. The DK, they felt like they struggled to really make good use of like what a DK is hoping to do, like kind of getting a little bit aggressive, trying to set up kills and stuff. That maybe was something that could have been a little bit faster for them. I don't know if that comes down to just the fact that you have a Razor offlane and a Pudge who wants to farm too much for a first pick item, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, for me, it was this Razor pick, which just didn't work for them at all. Like, I feel like they kind of felt like they'd gone for the gotcha with the double ranged support duo, where it's like, okay, yeah, they're going to have to pick some kind of brawly heroes now, but they did so perfectly. Like, Brewmaster, Ember, Morphling, none of these heroes are particularly worried about a Razor, and it was just really, really well answered. The Razor felt completely impotent this game. Like, it was just a trash Razor game. So the gotcha definitely did not work. Their Boom Esports answered it absolutely beautifully, and on heroes they're really comfortable with, and with a draft which looked really good as well. They answered every question which Leviathan raised in the draft, and I don't feel like Leviathan's draft was like really built around the Razor or the Pudge, to be perfectly honest. Like, DK could have kind of carried this one, but I mean, maybe the Pudge could have carried this, but he just died way too much. Like, he had the most deaths in the game, 8 deaths on the Pudge. So yeah, they absolutely shut him down. They hammered it home and completely stopped him being able to kind of be that Giga carry which they needed him to be. Again, like, there are instances where Kataro could have been that Giga carry. Like, a lot of their damage is tick damage, you know, like the Brewmaster, the Ember Spirit, even the Venomancer, and to an extent the Shadow, the Dark Willow as well. All of this stuff is pretty nicely answered by the Meat Shield. It was a great Pudge game, but not when you die 8 times, not when you're just shut out of it from the beginning. So he never really got a chance to be that boss, that frontline boss, which they needed him to be. So from that point onwards, like, Leviathan's draft just kind of fell apart. So yeah, it's a shame. And again, it kind of feeds into each other as well, where because the Razor's sort of not very good, it can't cover the Pudge, who needs some space to come online. So yeah, it all kind of came crumbling down for Leviathan. But hopefully they can just chalk this one to a draft issue and go into game 2 with kind of fresh mentality for it.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for. So again, yeah, I don't know. It's always impressive with Razor. I don't know how Malrine and Amar make it look so broken, honestly, because you can do this for Amar and you can give him this lane and he just goes like 10-0, and you're like, why? How did this happen? So maybe they need to figure out the magic of enabling that hero outside of that, or maybe just don't try and copy it, because perhaps it just can't be done. Maybe that's what it is, Nomad.
Yeah, maybe it's time to accept it and just see what KP's Razor is, see what KP's version of the Mars Razor is. That's maybe what you want to play into instead. I'm not sure, but hopefully we get to find out some specialities in game number 2, guys. We're going to throw it over to a short break, and then we're going to go out with the second game here in this lower bracket matchup between Boom Esports and Leviathan.
I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain to get to you. I called the preacher to get to you. I'd walk through fire to get to you. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'd sell myself to get to you. Go straight through hell to get to you. Break all my bones to get to you. And give all I own to get to you. Yeah. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, ooh yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Never gonna stop. So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop. Yeah. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain
could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
Hello and welcome back to the Esports World Cup Qualifiers, where we are here in the SA region, down in the deep, dark, lower bracket. But only 2 series away from finding out the second team to qualify from this region. That's right, Trent's doing his stretches. He knows the second game is going to be a banger, because first game, maybe a little bit disappointing for some people. A little bit of a stomp out.
Yes, that's actually all the exercise you need to do for an entire week, it turns out, according to my science. So yeah, that'll be about it.
Not too
Yeah,
bad,
there
huh?
you go. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Stretching out those but
Dude, we have the
Yeah,
same
game
watch
on.
strap on. Well, hold on. You have the same watch strap
What's
as
up?
me. Look, our watch straps look the same.
oh, yeah.
Wow,
Look at
look
that.
at us.
Well,
Isn't that
matching.
funny?
Buddy.
Ah.
How sweet.
Wow,
That's
watch
nice.
buds.
Hey, anybody out there with the same watch? Send us pictures. We want to see them. You can join the club. So,
Wow, what a lame ass
That's
club
fair.
that would be. That's there's
Yeah,
some watch
kinda.
strap club that I've now offended. I'm sorry. I'm sure your club is really fun and you buy
sure,
really cool watch straps.
guys. Very fun
Yeah.
at parties. Yep.
Yeah.
I've been doing some stalking. I've been looking through some of the names, some of the avatars of some of these players. I think the biggest offender for me is Pakaz, whose pub name is currently Not Even Ghosts Are This Empty. Which,
Wow.
come on, dude.
That's deep.
That's so deep. You can tell that guy's going, he's going to see a pub game. He's picking Morphling or something, anti-mage. You're never going to see him for like 20 minutes. They're just going to win. He's going to be like 1,000 gold above everybody else, and you're just going to be like, okay, you do you, buddy. He's battling his own demons, and it's not the enemy team.
I think KP's in-game tag has been the same for like forever, right?
Has it?
Because someone used to be offlane brackets god. I forget who it was. I almost want to say it was Amar. I can't remember, but it was like a year or 2 ago or something. And then KP immediately changed his to offlane brackets dog, which was really funny. And I think he's just been that like forever.
Yeah, it's pretty based. As we got some other ones as well. We got, of course, Panda, whose name is Gary, and his picture is, of course, Gary, the team owner of Boom. So they're not really big Gary B fans, unfortunately.
Also
just
that
saying
too,
hi to
though.
Gary. Probably they should be,
Yeah.
at least. Big Gary fans over here. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. Pretty got some anime references. I assume anyway. Seshiro Nagi. I'm sure some dudes in the chat are getting super excited over that one. I personally don't know what it is, but it looks edgy.
I had KP's profile up on one page, and I was just trying to jump over to it, but then I couldn't find it, so I instead just searched his name on Dota Buff because I figured it would bring up the verified player thing. But instead, it brought me to a forum post from 2017 here that I'd like to read you fine folks while we wait here. General discussion: is it just me, or KP's LC was really a bit bad? Melkor apparently 7 years, like, dude, this is the life that you have to lead as a pro player. 7 years ago, someone went on a forum to complain about newbies KP played LC in match 2 against Liquid. Although it was still better than what most of us could play the hero like. Wow, first off, most of us on the forum is an
Humble God over
insane
there.
thing to
Humble
go
God.
for, Melkor. I thought there was still something up. I mean, dueling on Lincoln and more than once?
Everybody knows you get one.
We're pushing high ground. He duels Miracle. Wow, bat chest. When his team is behind him and KP has no one to help him out there. Plus, Miracle also pops Manta like just a sec before the duel. Just so you know whether I missed something, only got the highlights, or LC was really a bit bad. Damn, dude. And that's on the internet forever.
Yeah, you're putting that one out there. Like, I feel like if I was hiring somebody and then I read that, I'd just be like, nah, dude.
Yeah.
Nah, dude. You gotta scrub that. Come on. Like, it's why do people make this stuff? Like,
I just love the phrasing of just
funny.
like most of us could play the hero. I mean, a little better
Yeah.
than most of us.
And it's like it's the people who I totally agree that, like, you know, if you're playing esports for millions of dollars and everything, then, you know, you're putting yourself out there to be judged. You know, people are super allowed to like make stuff like that, but also there's definitely a very, very heavy trend to over criticize, and you know, it's always this team's bad, never this team's good, until you get to like the grand finals or something, and then people are like, okay, maybe they're better than me. I might admit it.
Maybe.
But
We don't know for
for
sure,
the
though.
most part of the tournament, it's just a lot of punching down, guys. It's a lot of punching down. So yeah, still always like to see it. It's funny.
We're gonna
I've
punch
definitely
up.
seen a few of those in my time. Yeah,
We're gonna punch up into the air this one because there's gonna be a tusk. Obviously, is what I'm.
I'd like to
getting at
see
here.
it. I want to see
Yes.
Drinking Buddies. I haven't seen that one yet.
I'm surprised. Well, actually, I'm not surprised because the games where we've had it, very specifically, I thought the tag team actually does look better in like all the circumstances. There's
Yeah.
been a lot of like ranged heroes hitting in, but yeah, the Dream Buddies I think has a really high skill cap or skill ceiling, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's interesting, and it gives you a little bit of flexibility as well with the facets to kind of change the hero to what you need, which I think is what all facets should be. I don't think any facet should be obviously no facet should be a always pick, but I like facets which, you know, have like an aggressive side and a defensive side, or have like a, you know, just change it up, switch it up a bit.
It's funny, since you mentioned that thing about the talents and like how many of them are now based on skills. I've kind of been like going through a lot of heroes. It's pretty rare at this point to have the damage and like stat talents anymore. Now most heroes only have like maybe one, and some, like you said, just have none. Like it's pretty cool that we have eventually gotten talents to this point where they're almost all spell based, and that in combination with the facets it's really opened up our trees here, folks.
The possibilities are endless. Yeah, you can make any spell, make it broken with the right talents and facets and situations. I also like how some of the facets change a spell, and then the talent still, like, you know, they've obviously thought about that and made sure that the talent still kind of changes with it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's really cool. So we're going to see another Spirit Break. We're going to see another Venomancer. Not too much to talk about these guys. One respect man from last game, and that's going to be the Willow.
I
Willow
wonder
did
if
do
I
bits
would
that
have.
last game.
All right, they still have a ban left. I think if I am Boom, I ban Darkseer because I personally think that the Spirit Breaker, like, it is good, but it's hard to make it that worth it. And in this stage of drafting, like, they'll have seen everything except your last pick. So if the Darkseer looks somewhat decent, they're gonna go for it. I would just remove that personally as Boom.
I definitely see where you're coming from, and yeah, I do agree that it's something scary which they can pull out. And it's going to guarantee you like a certain degree of team fighting, a certain degree of playmaking, which I feel like they were lacking last game. And if you can just kind of take that out of them from the draft onwards already, then I think we're in a really good spot. So let's see. There might be something just strong they're missing as well.
I mean, we do have a lot of strong heroes this patch.
Yeah, it's fun kind of discovering the new ones and the old ones and seeing who's around. Dazzle banned out. Okay, might suggest a Slardar coming up, perhaps.
The Zeus as well. I don't think he ended up getting touched in the last draft. Don't have my pages open, but
No, he
that
didn't.
hero's been looking really good, of course, for us.
Yeah, we've seen some very successful Zeuses. Mars already banned as well, which did seem to be a bit of a problem for the
5
Zeus, though.
seconds remaining.
That's the thing. Do you want to pick Zeus into an already Spirit Break? You know, they can go for that really kind of intense backline jumping draft if you do it. So, ooh, gonna get something a little different here.
Oh. They tried this versus Beast Coast. They picked it a little bit later in the draft, but looks like they do believe in this hero. The general idea versus Spirit Breaker makes sense. You can match any sort of like global
10
potential that
seconds
they're going for, or just like any just ganks at a decent range that Spirit Breaker is helping to initiate.
Yeah, it's a bit. It's good in some ways. It's limiting in other ways. It does force you to get a really, really brawling carry and mid, I feel, to make the most out of this hero. Or at least one has to be like a super brawly hero. So I want to see a kind of strength melee hero sort of thing coming out at mid, or universal or something like that, who can get stuck in, and then you can really abuse the ultimate from the Dawnbreaker.
Oh, we'll see if anyone wants to use the innate. Last time they did use it with the Phoenix, so in theory, like at nighttime, you use ulti. It's pretty cool. You get yourselves a full vision of a team fight.
Yeah, it's pretty weird to look at as well. If you guys haven't seen it yet, it's kind of like your mini map just gets flashbanged. it's funny.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Dire team pick.
You ever seen that video from the Counter-Strike community where that guy set up so that it was like
yeah.
8,000 volt lights, which would come on if you got flashbanged? I kind of want to do it with Dawnbreaker.
That sounds awful, but yeah, go for it.
Yeah, be funny though.
10 seconds remaining.
As long as it's worth it here. They're going to opt for the Elder Titan. This hero was picking up quite a bit of steam after the patch dropped. Lots of teams trying it out.
Radiant
And
team
it seems kind
But
of
why,
nasty. What's that?
But why?
But why? Because everyone always wants to play ET. That's the main reason. He's the position 5 melee pool is always a little bit low. So whenever you can get a new one that might be in there, it feels pretty good. And then momentum.
10 seconds
Momentum.
remaining.
Movement speed is attack speed. Pretty cool. The other one, the deconstruction, has actually been really winning in pubs according to the numbers. But every time that I saw someone playing it, they were going for momentum.
Interesting. Yeah, it's not a hero I've personally seen, or kind of like theorycrafted about too much, so I'm excited to see it in action. It is Spirit Breaker and Elder Titan support duo feels kind of cracked, so we'll see what this one ends up doing. I mean, into Dawnbreaker as well, you're basically just throwing everybody into a fight. Like, this is going to be a brawl of a game. And of course, when I said 11 deaths for Venomancer, I meant over 2 games, so we'll see Panda
Right.
again on the Veno.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
they'll
obviously.
count towards his 4 from last game. But Shadow Fiend we haven't really spoken about, but this hero is pretty dirty, honestly. Like, with the new... I mean, all right, I'm going to complain for a little bit, and this might be
Please
because
do.
I suck, but why is Shadow Razor so easy now? Like, they made it so it reduces turn radius, they make it so that it slows, they make it like, it's just like...
Yeah.
You have the training wheels on. Like, it's tricycle mode. These Shadow Fiends nowadays ain't nothing compared to the Shadow Fiends back when I started playing, when it was like, a Shadow Raise was the size of the animation. It was a small disc, so landing triple raise was like, oh my god, but you usually got a kill out of it because it's so much damage back then. Heroes one as tanky back then, but it was like, oh my god, he landed the triple raise. Oh, what a play. Now it's like, I'm pretty sure you can hit them with like the long raise and the short raise and the like...
It
like
feels
100
like it, doesn't
units
it?
in between. It's
Yeah,
crazy. The
you
Venn
see the
diagram
3
between
little
them is-
lines, and you're just like, okay, you did it. Well done, Arcana Shadow Fiend. Shing, shing,
Yeah,
shing.
right.
Yeah, I mean, for ages, because one of the common questions that you get as a caster is like, oh, what's your favorite team to cast? What's your favorite hero to cast? And I always say Shadow Fiend when it comes to hero, because like my best memories are always just like insane triple raises for back in the day. But
Yeah.
you're not wrong. Now you're ruining this. And like I said and called before the lobby had even started this draft, with ease, because that's just how I roll. Tusk is
5
here.
seconds remaining.
He is. Will we see drinking buddies? Will we see tag team? I'm not sure. We'll find out.
Think it will be tag team because of the interaction with the Dawnbreaker. That would be my guess, but I don't actually. How does it work with Dawn?
It should work nicely, right?
It would work
The
either
drinking buddies?
way.
Dire
Yeah.
team banned.
Just make sure I'm not crazy.
No, it
Yeah, it is
so
her
works-
attack plus bonus damage when she does the Starbreaker, so it won't matter if it's either one will work fine.
Yeah, and they're both
Yeah,
the
yeah,
same
that was my
damage increase.
concern.
It's just the movement bonus is on Drinking Buddies, and Tag
10
Team has a
seconds
movement
remaining.
slow.
Yeah, so either one should be fine.
5 seconds
Seems good. Really good combo with the Dawnbreaker. It's one of the probably the best one, honestly. People used to go for this all the time when Dawnbreaker was actually really popular. So
Yeah.
it's a super strong laning duo. And we're gonna get the Ember in the counter pick to the Zeus. So this has been a go-to for many teams. That's what we kind of brought it up
Radiant
earlier,
team ban.
and that is good news. And that's probably going to be Stoikov, and then we're going to get another position 1 Shadow Fiend. This is where we've mostly seen it, unless it's like a late pick counter to try and
Yeah.
punish a melee mid.
Yeah, it seems good from what we've seen. Like it does damage. That's essentially what a Shadow Fiend on the POS 1 does. It just gives you a ton of right click. His timing's a little bit earlier than some other traditional high damage heroes like Terrorblade, for example.
5
And he
seconds
gives you a bit more
remaining.
team fight because he's got a bit more hybrid damage to him as well with the raises and the Requiem. Requiem, when you're a carry, kind of turns into a more defensive ability.
Yeah.
If the team fight kind of moves too close to him, then he's just gonna pop that, force everybody back, hit the reset button. And will we see Feast of Souls? Yes or no? Vote now in the chat. It is,
I don't
of
know.
course,
Didn't
his
we have a
new
Phoenix and we
third
still
ability.
didn't see it, I think?
No, we didn't.
So,
They are
so never, I guess.
stubbornly against it. They do not like the Feast of Souls.
They're actually just going to get banned out. They just need to ban out any other hero that is, like, able to be left alone in the lane. Do you bother banning the Razor? Like, it does fit their draft, I'm not going to lie, in a sense. Like, in theory. It limits your potential picks. Okay. That's pretty cool. My God, I can't believe they actually banned Visage. Just really funny. I didn't think we'd actually have this hero mentioned, but that is a cool KP hero.
As you said.
Yes, as I said.
Damn,
his
try to get them all
other,
today. He's on it.
his other go-to was
10
Naga
seconds
Siren.
remaining.
That would be kind of interesting. But then you would get counterpicked hard by
I
some
would
position
hate
1
it.
hero. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd absolutely despise Naga Sirens. Let's keep it sane here. Just get me a nice axe. Get me a nice Mars would be amazing if it wasn't banned out in the first phase. Enig? No, also banned out in the second phase. Okay, we're struggling a bit.
I think Brew.
But I mean, there's loads of the classic guys.
Yeah, like you have to commit for the fight as Boom. So they could just steal the Brewmaster from them too. I think that's pretty solid. Because he's harder to punish in lane 2.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure it gives you enough kind of like defensive support for the Shadow Fiend. So yeah, they're going for the Primal Beast. Okay.
This was the other hero I was going to say, and the only reason is because Brew and Primal are the 2 heroes he's playing the most in pubs right now. But I liked the Brew more, so I was like, okay, he'll probably pick Brew. That was my thought process.
I like how you come in
but-
clean about
Yeah.
the source of your data.
Yeah, KP is,
5
I guess, just
seconds
more
remaining.
into the Primal Beast lately. And getting to the back line is always good. Charging onto the Zeus. Following along with your Ember Spirit.
It can be tricky, honestly. Like, it can be really tricky. If you don't actually connect with this Pulverize onto the Zeus, you're going to have some real issues. This Zeus is going to mess up your day. He's going to mess up your whole week. And now in comes the Monkey King from Pakaz as a big punish as well. I'm not sure about this Primal Beast pick, Trent. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we saw versus the Underlord in their last series. Pakaz got his Monkey King and just got to go to town. And part of the problem is, like, typically Primal Beast doesn't have to be protected as much as some other heroes. Like, we talk about Underlord and being like, oh, if you're picking Underlord, you got to ban out Monkey King, you got to ban out Lifestealer, you got to ban out Ursa. They try and protect the Primal Beast in some ways, but Primal Beast has more survivability and actually has good turnaround potential and damage. But the problem comes back to the fact that you have this Spirit Breaker. And when you open with this, it's like guaranteed I am trash in the lane. I am not going to help you very much. Like, unless we are so strong and we have some cool combo that they just can't stop, it's very hard to apply a lot of pressure to these 2 heroes, and you just assume the Spirit Breaker is going to be making that pressure felt elsewhere on the map, and you're going to get left on an island as Primal, and that does not feel good versus Monkey. and Venno to go with it.
This is not a good Primal game. I don't know, man. I'm so ready to be proved wrong here. I'm ready to say that I just didn't understand. I wasn't familiar with KP's game, but I don't think there's surely no way this lane can work. Am I?
It's.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I'm like looking at it, I'm just like, well, let's see if they get the pull off and it's near the, like, can they pull it back to their tower maybe, and then they just nuke the wave? They're probably gonna do that. They're probably gonna run around. But then that's the problem with Monkey King, is that he's pretty good at stopping those little pulls off to the side. So if he ever loses his charge on the Spirit Breaker, or like it gets Boundless Striked or something, he might just be free food to a Venno and a Monkey. So, yeah, I'm really curious to see how they try and play this lane. Do they play it straight up? Do they just, like, run behind and trample the creep wave and run away?
You have to, right? Like, there's got to be some splitting coming on. Yeah, just don't lane it. That's got to be the solution. Just don't lane it.
Don't play honest. Yeah. It's
Play dirty. Throw some sand in their eyes. Let's see. Game number 2 here of Boom Esports versus Leviathan in the lower brackets of the Esports World Cup Riyadh Masters qualifiers here for the South American region. One series separates these two teams from a final battle with Beast Coast for that second slot here for the South American region. Heroic already qualified. Who will follow in their footsteps? That's what we're trying to find out. KB sees a banana. Bananas don't usually slide along the floor like that. He's going to know something's up. Of course, the Monkey King.
pesky little thing he is.
See, another thing about this recent update as well is it makes me way happy with heroes like Monkey King who just randomly had a spell for some reason. And now everybody's got a spell for some reason. It just feels good. It feels honest.
Yeah, that always annoyed me with Monkey King. Drove me kind of crazy, to be honest. Especially when it used to give him immunity from like stuns and stuff. That lasted
so
way too long.
I was in the game for like months.
It was years. It was literal years that it did that.
Yeah.
Decades. It's possibly a century.
Century, I'd say, yeah.
At least. Wow, Gabe, you're such a boomer, dude. The viewers like, what's a Crash Bandicoot?
Is that a TikTok?
Don't you mean Subway Surfers? Like, are you confused?
Oh, I love you, KP. Keep it real, brother. All right, we get to talk about some facets now. So,
I thought we were gonna talk about Crash Bandicoot. I didn't have a PlayStation until I was a little bit older. I never got to experience the magic of Crash Bandicoot or Spyro.
Ah, right. No, I played Crash Bandicoot on my Game Boy. And
oh hell yeah!
Yeah, I remember there was a mirror boss which I struggled with for ages. So I didn't understand how to beat myself. Kept trying to like I spent days just beating myself up until I realized that you got to like stand on the spikes in a certain way because the spikes were asymmetrical, and I realized that the spikes were asymmetrical, and it was super easy. You just stand.
Look at this gamer. I remember when I would have been like 1996 or 7 or something. I got a Game Boy for Christmas. Well, more accurately, my brother got a Game Boy for Christmas, and it was the Game Boy Color, and I was given my mom's old black and white Game Boy. So, you know, I mean, as a parent now, I get it, and it was the right call. But as a child then,
look at the
I
mini
was
map.
like,
It's so bright.
We see it all. Yeah, parent now, get it. As a kid, kind of bummed, but you know, playing Pokemon Blue and Black and White was also kind of swag, so it was okay.
Yeah, my sister got the Game Boy Color. I got nothing, but I got my allotted time on the Game Boy Color.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna try and dodge that. That sounds like so difficult to manage.
Yeah, it was tough. There were arguments, and my sister lost it all the time as well. It was tough times. But block coming out down here at the bottom side is in that mid. Whoa! What's going on? Stoikov, he's getting beaten down before he even gets to lane. What is this? What a play from Boom Esports. First blood on the enemy mid laner. Panda and Knight just drinking buddies it up right now. I have never seen that play.
I was really excited to show what Stinger was doing, and then it just got completely overshadowed. He was down in the bottom lane. He did the Spirit out and then go through the gate, so it came the whole way, and then he wanted to punch Sacred a couple times. But yeah, the mid play was way too cool that this has been totally overshadowed.
Absolutely.
By the time he gets to hit someone, he's already lost the buff.
Okay, dude. Okay. I mean, imagine being Stoikov in this situation, you know? You're just like, all right, whatever.
I mean, there's just nothing you could have done.
They played him. That was crazy. That was honestly insane. Like the call on that to do that, drinking buddies, being the kind of operative buff, I guess, in this situation.
Yeah.
Wild.
I mean-
Down on the bottom side, by the way, we've already got loads of creep shenanigans going on. They blocked the first wave to get it under tower to make sure that that would mess things up a bit. Now we've pulled the wave across as well on Zephyr as well. So it is all, as we said, sand in the eyes gameplay for Leviathan as Leviathan, sorry, as they just try to give themselves a lane, basically.
That looks awful though, eh? Because he only has the bash too, so it's just like oof, stuck versus this Veno, and yeah, don't play honest. So good choices there. Kataro though, I mean you are nice. Drinking buddies pulling him back.
It's pretty nice.
Okay, but now you're in
A
trouble.
little careful, and he's just dead. That's a
Yeah,
big raise.
so this is the thing. You are Shadow Fiend in a lane versus 2 melees. So Kataro has the power to win this, like, kind of mid-game, honestly. Like, he could become beastly. He already has a bracer, and he's going for the null. He's got boots coming. Okay, yeah, this is a scary Shadow Fiend now.
He's a bit of a monster. Alright, so mid lane, obviously after that crazy move, obviously Mago is going to have a pretty decent time in this traditional, well, recently it's been a bit of a counter matchup for the Ember
Oh,
Spirit.
top. Oh!
Oh! Kataro will go down for it, but they bring down Sacred right before he dies, making it kind of okay.
The stomp was so good from Stinger, too. And then Kataro kind of tried to bluff a little bit, but you can't do that anymore, I guess, because he just had no mana. But he kind of stood there like he was about to double raise them. It doesn't work as well anymore, you know what I mean? Like, I don't get scared
Yeah.
when I see the big empty blue bar. There's no quick panic.
There's not. Yeah, so
But now he has null. So he's got 3 mana regen up top here. They need a Bassi on Stinger, and this lane's just over.
I love how Stinger just like forces them back, allow them to get the souls back up. Yep, straight back up to 20. Easily done.
Yeah, I have not been... I don't know. The souls thing has been weird to me since I was in this patch. I feel like he's just always at 20.
More or less.
It's so easy to just get them. Oh, he's going to try and dodge it with the snowball, but he missed.
Yeah, that's going to get him killed. He's got himself the drinking buddies. Stomp comes out, holding back Sacred. Range raise is available, and use it to take down Sacred. Knight is going to run himself back, but yeah, this top lane is a complete disaster. Kotaro absolutely turning them inside out, getting a bit of revenge for last game as well as Go dodging out Zephyr here and able to grab himself the rune. Almost very cheeky from Zephyr, almost connected right before the water rune connected, but thankfully Heavenly Jump is a hell of an ability.
These kills are so important for Kataro because he's going to have a bad time. When Zeus hits 6, like it'll be so easy to just kill him if he's ever in view. Like he will just get snowballed, there'll be a boundless strike, and there will be a Solar Guardian and the Zeus ulti, and Kataro's just gonna die. Like there's nothing he's gonna be able to do. He's a Shadow Fiend. So I think getting as much gold as possible with these early stats is super important.
Interesting. So we're kind of expecting it to go this way. To weather the storm that is to come. Yeah, global potential is pretty damn insane from Boom. It's going to make it quite hard for the Spirit Breaker to play the game as well. Like, he's not going to be able to really connect on unfavorable ganks, which is kind of the whole point of Spirit Breaker. So we'll see how he kind of adjusts to that. At the moment, Zephyr's just been super active. Like, they're just letting KP play the lane alone, sap up a bit of XP, just try to get what he can. And to be fair, he's doing better than Dawnbreaker, who once again is in trouble up in the top side. Kataro is ready with another raise. It's not going to be needed. Zephyr takes him down. Will die to the tower, though, and Kataro getting very low as well. But Kaz makes the rotation across. The Monkey King arrives, finds one, looking for another. Stinger's going to be that target. Oh, Primal Spring, though, not available. But look at him go.
He gets the wrong way, too.
Yeah. That full health Monkey King with the Simian Stride. Very, very scary.
That is crazy how fast you can get back to the Twin Gate, though, on a TP like that.
Yeah, it's a big plus. Mischief as well, just giving them the extra speed to then miss the range creep. All right, bro.
Invis rune there for Stoikov in the mid lane, but doesn't really want to make the moves quite yet. Feeling the heat here as he's only at 22 last hits compared to the 42 now of Zeus, by the way. Dark Mago just doing Zeus things. Now, we have seen this before. The Ember counterpick still does tend to work out in the mid game, but the lane doesn't tend to go very well.
Sacred, 2 raises out onto him, but he's got to be a little bit careful as once again the rotation's coming on through. Uh-oh, the Drinking Buddies dragging Sacred back into the range of the big raise. Sacred is going to go down for this, but they've killed off Katara. Absolutely worthwhile. Zephyr comes in, though, connecting onto Knight. Stoikov has arrived for this one as well, but he's going to get poisoned up. Beautiful Gale from Panda, connecting onto the two of them, but Dark Mago just not giving up the goat here, continuing to chase. Nice stomp out from Stinger. Does it cost him his life, though? Getting down to the low ground, the two of them just trying to run themselves away. And, well, with that Astral coming back to Stinger, he's going to be fine. And I think
don't know.
Stoikov could be in trouble. Remnant out from him. Where's the Thunder Gods? 22 seconds away. It won't be
better go
enough,
home.
Sure. I don't...
He'll go home. Surely he'll go home.
Yeah, but is he going to get there in time?
10 seconds. Yeah, he's fine.
No, my Dharma goes actually doesn't care. He's just blasting out the wave.
I mean, if he actually lets it rip,
He'd kill him, I think.
it would be... Yeah, he would have killed him.
He would have killed
If
him.
he had just let it rip immediately. But the odds of it, you know, you can't count on that.
Nah. I know, for killing the enemy mid laner, it's... Nah, it's...
I mean, if it worked, it would have been worth it, but, you know. The guaranteed kills on the Shadow Fiend are still going to be here. He has gone for the raindrops on Kataro. They didn't save him last time, but he's still got 3 more. Desperately going to be needed. I'd be picking up raindrops on a couple heroes, I feel like.
Yeah, it's just nice. Like, with the
KP?
Zeus in the game.
He just walks on him.
This is pretty unhinged here, but it might just work. But he's just dead. I wasn't expecting that to work. Sorry, KP, again, disrespecting the name. I need
thought
to
he
learn
had
my
haste
lesson.
rune. He just walked on him. 508
expect it.
movement speed with phase.
As well, he's you know, he's got this weird cosmetic equipped, which turns him into this weird kind of abominable snowman type of deal,
Yes. The
blending
Primal
in with the
Yeti.
river or something. Stinger is gonna go down. Dark Mago gets the kill and now drops the Thunder God's route. He's in a bit of trouble, but never mind. He just turns around and ritzes them. Katara gonna unleash here with the Requiem of Souls, but what you gonna do now? 4 heroes perfectly collapsed to make it 5. Everybody's here looking for Katara, and the Shadow Fiend will fall. 4 kills up in the top sign. Boomer all over them like a rash right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Holy, what a dive. Just absolutely not working out at all.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Death on the Zeus not even going to matter. I mean, they have a charge onto the Monkey. Maybe they can get a comeback kill here. They have Onslaught into Pulverize. But, oh, he might be dead. No. Went through the wave. Unfortunate. Maybe if he had a good angle there, that could have been something.
It's very tricky to close the gap on Pikaz, especially if you've got the Boundless Strike to work with as well, so if you do see him coming, just give him a bonk. And again, yeah, Monkey is kind of getting away with it in the bottom lane. 3 heroes looking to try and kill him and just failing. Stoikov being surrounded a little bit here. He's got the remnants down, but they're going to make sure this amplified damage is going to go at least well. It's actually going to grab by Panda. Mago trying to get away here. Zephyr closed the gap as Knight snowballs forwards here onto Zephyr. Now the right click's coming through. My god, the damage from Drinking Buddies is absolutely no joke. 4 bonus damage on the Zeus allows him to just plow through Zephyr, along with those Arc Lightnings, and Phylactery also doing bits.
They just tried to Onslaught and charge a Dragon Beast onto a Zeus and couldn't get him. You know, that's a bad time. They'll pick up Panda. The ceremonial sacrifice once again here.
How many deaths did he get last game as well?
I think it was only like 4.
It was either 4 or 5. Hold on, checking. Yeah, it was 4. All right. We get
nice
7 in this game.
nice
That
bolt
seems
there.
unlikely at the pace we're going. Knight going to get healed up here by the Solar Guardian. Now coming across towards Zephyr. He's gone again. And Thunder Gods is going to finish off Stinger as well. Make it 2. Dead on Leviathan. KP on the run. Doesn't want to be another corpse on the pile. Gets himself up to the high ground. The Sacred is not giving up right now. He just wants to come and steal the stack instead. Thank you very much.
Is under attack.
Katara comes across. A well-timed race should get him most of these creeps, certainly will. Oh, bash to the low ground. Segret says thank you very much. Moving to the side there to allow himself to get to safety. Katara trying to turn around with a Wukong's command. There is no keeping KP alive here. Katara is trying to stand his ground a little bit, but because he's got the Wukongs, he's very, very scary. Requiem comes down. Stoikov's here as well. Katara with the raises. The bash comes in as well from Zephyr from the sidelines. Pakaz getting so very low. He is going to fall. Katara flying away Sacred, but he does finish the job as Dartmago comes in from the sidelines, brings down one. Panda to full. Mago still fighting up. The Ember's going to leave. Remnants himself away to safety. Only a bit of poison on him will be okay. Mago
Stinger?
fighting out with Stinger, and I don't think Stinger's going to live this one. Will be falling, but can he get Mago low enough for Zephyr to come in and offer a bit of punish? But Knight is coming in from the side, saves him from KP as he jumps in. Surely this is the end of the Zeus. The Pulverize going to make sure he does go down, but not before he gets a kill onto Zephyr. But die he most certainly shall. 700 gold going to Stoikov, by the way. That's a nice bit of pocket money as I'll move on towards Knight as well. The fight
All
seemingly
right,
never
round
ending here.
3.
More heroes coming in. A drinking buddy's companion gets him out of danger as they try to get the turnaround, but he's up to the high ground on Stoikov here. Snowball coming through as they move across to the side. Leviathan will back it up away, and I get to take a breath.
Sweet. All right, end of the first round here. Okay. That was a long
Roll.
battle. Solid 3-minute bout there. 1,332 gold
Is under attack.
gained by Stoikov throughout those engagements. That is a crazy amount of gold at 12 minutes. Wow. I mean, think about how bad his game was going before. The fact that he got that much gold and is still that far below the Zeus kind of speaks to the game Dartmago was having. But most importantly, Kataro got that triple kill with his death. Really needed that. Unfortunately,
Thundergod's
this is
coming
his
down.
life.
Kataro, he's gone again, I reckon. He's just so deep down these lanes as a squishy Shadow Fiend against a very, very punishing lineup. I can't help but feel it needs to be a little bit more caution in his gameplay. Is that unfair?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. If we see it coming, I feel like he should probably see it coming. that they're just going to dump everything on him to blow him up. And there's nothing he can really do.
Knight trying to go for the... oh, that's annoying. Look at Zeva just stuck.
We'll secure his wisdom rune at the very least.
Mm-hmm. No shenanigans taking place from Knight there. Doesn't want to trade his life for a low chance of a rune. But he's going to be heading towards a pretty timely Blink Dagger. That's the thing. Like, these supports do thrive from these messy fights. Knight's pretty rich. Panda's doing all right as well.
Knight has been excellent this game, I will say. I mean, some of his movement in these fights, just like the tiny little maneuvers that lasted an extra second, the little pulls with the drinking buddies, plus the snowballs, really well played.
I mean,
I think he's having a fantastic
kind of crazy. I'm a
series.
big fan.
Yeah. KP definitely getting more active in this one. He just wants to bust out the Blink Dagger on this Primal Beast. You've seen the struggle of the Onslaught to try and actually get in there and, secure spells. So the Blink going to try and solve that for him. Before he has his BKB, though, it's going to be messy when he blinks in.
Yeah, we mentioned it before. The Zeus is just going to cook him up if he's not careful.
Middle tower is under attack.
The kiting potential is really, really strong from pretty much everybody on the side of Boom as well. So yeah, the Blink Dagger I really, really like. I think it kind of changes the way you play this Primal Beast. You have two options on this guy. Play around Trample or play around Pulverize. You recognize that Pulverize is the ability that's going to matter in this game. But yeah, a lot of things to cancel out this Pulverize. It kind of has to be... It's not your initiation, that's for sure.
Or it is, but you're just assuming that they have to spend stuff on you, so that it opens up gameplay for Stoikov. It's kind of like the other way to look at it, I suppose.
Yeah, that's a potential as well. There's a bit of overcommitment in the bottom lane there. I love Nether Strike. You just run in, you try to Nether Strike someone in. You got to have a big old yawn first. Give him a good old second and a half to react to it.
It's okay, though. As long as he is 17% bash, this hero will always be playable.
True. Do you remember when they changed it for a while where it wasn't 17% in the
I
early
do
levels?
remember that, and they apologized very quickly.
They learned a lesson. KP Looking forward here onto the Venomancer. Venom standing his ground with their heals coming out. They're going to bring down KP instead. Sure, the Venom will die for it, but fantastic trade to start this one off as Shikoikov getting absolutely smacked in the front lines here, having to TP out early from the fight as Stinger tries to get himself away. And he's not going to be able to do so. A beautiful shot placed from Knight, continuing to be the MVP of the game, blocking off Stinger and securing them an extra kill during this engagement.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I feel like the Viaton were just not expecting them to be 5 heroes there, which is kind of reasonable.
Yeah, like they're trying to get these aggressive moves going, but it also comes back to the fact that even when they're not 5 heroes, they can just do it so quickly.
Dire's middle tower
Like
has
Simeon
fallen.
Stride plus the Solar Guardian and the fact that there's just a Zeus in the game. I mean, it means any of these maneuvers that you try and go for are always going to be a little bit difficult. So you have to be so confident where they're positioned. And part of that would be trying to kill a damn tier 1 tower. That would make your life a little bit easier.
It certainly would, but that's proving a tricky prospect right now. The charge is going to come forward onto Pikaz, but of course, with the Simeon Stride up, very, very tricky to actually link with him. And a deny comes out from him as well, getting extra cheeky with it, Pikaz. He's a naughty monkey.
Oh, Stoikov's running in here. He has the chains, but not going to find anyone. Yeah, get those neutrals.
Hell yeah. Pupil's Gift to Zeus. It's pretty nice on an int hero, especially when you're a clicky int hero. Manta almost done with the shard. My god, my go. He is just absolutely farming. And now he's going to be shoving out waves as well, like no man's business.
Yeah, he's humongous, and their next highest hero in the game, the Shadow Fiend, does not feel as large as the net worth states, that's for sure.
No,
Stoikov.
certainly not.
He's just trying to hold them back. Leave me alone.
Relax, guys, please. Just let me hit a creep wave for once without getting jumped by 10 guys. He's been experiencing this from literally the very start of the game with that support gank on him. Which is still one of the craziest like pre-horn plays I've ever seen.
Yeah, that one needs to be copied, that's for sure. They do with Thunder Gods there. It's a little bit of a scouting to see what was going on. And it ends up with this chase of Stinger and KP, so in a sense it did provide this kill. He's trying to use the ward on the pillar to escape, but there is no escaping the Simeon Strider.
There is not. This monkey, he will stalk you through the trees if he's full health, and there is not a damn thing you can do about it. Top side. Sacred just bashing away at Zephyr, forcing him out.
Yeah, that was a big lag.
That was a little bit. A 3k gold advantage for Boom Esports here. Panda's chilling with a mech, going for the Greaves pretty quickly, I would imagine. Manta completed on the Zeus. Dark Mago. Dark Magoat in this game. Top of net worth. Absolutely tearing it up right now. Shadow Fiend, yeah, he's got a lot of money. Struggling to get off his damage in these fights, though. He's actually going for the Daedalus next. Wow. That's a statement and a half. Daedalus before BKB, before Pike even.
I kind of like it, because I don't see the BKB like, maybe it saves him, but then they don't have the damage to win the fight anyway. I'm down for this sort of YOLO style. Now he's going to take a break and think, like, okay, what if I went in between and I got damage and survivability with a Satanic? That's kind of okay with his Dragonlance. There are going to be heroes around him, I suppose. Oh, por Dios. Shoutouts to Force, who did qualify today, I believe, in Western Europe. Now is making it through. He's a big spammer of the Oh, por Dios.
Connoisseur of the voice lines.
Yes, big spammer. I believe he had the most voice line spam of any player in the DPC when it was active.
What an
He was the
accolade.
guy. Yeah, I mean, that's nice. Yeah.
Alright, it's going to be Ags for Sacred as well, which is cool. So, reduces the channel time and increases the healing and total duration of Solar Guardian's airtime. Not only does it increase the healing, but it also works with the Gleaming Hammer facet as well.
Ah,
means
true,
that,
yes.
Your Celestial Hammer is going to be even stronger. It was already pretty good.
That facet's weird. The fact that it, like, only works while your hammer is, like, out, I don't know. But I'm not a Dawn player, so I need to see it to believe in it. clearly it must be kind of good because Sacred's busting out a hero that we haven't seen in a while based off of these changes pretty much. So.
Uh-oh, Shadow Fiend in some trouble. Going in for the Requiem, not going to land though. Sacred comes stomping down on his head, and Katoro will die again.
That was so sick because it was also as it hit 20 minutes. So like the whole map was being revealed as they're killing him, and they just see these heroes nowhere nearby.
Full committal. It also allows them to go for the Torment here as well, I reckon. Maybe they would have done it anyway, but getting that information is really, really nice.
This is the 20-minute play that we discussed pre-series of what's been looking damn good in this tournament. And yeah, it really amps up your lead.
It does.
Now they can
even
just
better with the
take control
Dawnbreaker as well.
True.
Panda getting a shard again, just like last game. Gonna give him the poison on the sorry, on the venomous gale. What do they call it? Noxious Plague, was it?
That's the one.
No, that's his ulti.
That's the ulti.
Yeah. What's the?
Yeah,
what
sorry,
are they-
the old one was
Latent
latent toxicity.
Yeah. We got that. Katoro swagging it up down middle lane. Doesn't have back souls right now, so a little below power. As punch up poor old Zephyr right now, and he's just gonna get taken on down here. Beef in the middle lane as the Cal gets killed, and now KP also trying to make his way out of this one. Didn't find the initiation he was looking for, but it's nap time for the Radiant side, as all four of them will go to sleep, and that'll allow KP to get away. He actually can't stand against these these two solutions. He just has to run. He's so silly.
Man, I feel like Stinger has been doing pretty well in this game, but when you're behind on Elder Titan, it feels like you can only ever delay things. When you're ahead and you get a big stop like that, I mean, the fight's just over, but they're not finding them in those situations where it feels like they can just like let it rip. I mean, the longer fights in theory should be benefiting him as well, as he did take the deconstruction facet, which is every 1 second, heroes that stay under the effect of natural order, their armor is reduced by 1, magic resistance is reduced by 1%, and it stacks up to 20 times, which is crazy. But that, of course, that takes 20 seconds, so it takes a while to get cooking. Just need Naga into sleep, you know, something like that.
Great idea, yeah. All delays. Stinger getting beaten on down under his tier 1 tower. Backhouse claims another life. 6-1 on this Monkey King right now. Having a lovely, lovely time. Back-to-back great games from Pacaz as they go deep here. Looking at Kataro. He dares to step forward once again. And once again, he's going to get absolutely obliterated. They'll turn their attention towards KP as well. He's going to fall Stoikov next on the shopping list. And he'll be tucked off. Oh, never mind. He's actually got a remnant to get himself out under the cover of the Slider Fist. So he, at the very least, will survive. But still 4 dead on the side of Leviathan. Boom. Esports. Looking crispy right now.
I love the way they play together. Like, they just... You can feel why this lineup works really well for them. Just so much mobility. I feel like the Tusk is getting everything that the Spirit Breaker gets anyway. Like, Snowball is basically acting the same as Charge, and he just has the drinking buddies there too. Just, like, they're choosing their fights in a spot where Knight could just TP there, and then he's snowballing in anyway, so... Or he's just, like, leading the charge either way. They have the vision from the Monkey King, plus, like, the Venom wards up ahead, the Zeus ulti. It's making his life a lot easier, whereas 2 games in a row now, it feels like Zephyr is just locked into this Spirit Breaker that's never really going to scale. Doesn't have a really good partner hero to enable him either, and I just know, he feels just kind of lost.
No, I agree with that. It hasn't been connecting for me at all. And I think this is kind of partly down to the fact that you've got 2 support heroes which are kind of like these melee brawlers which are just so killable inside the fights. Like, there is no backline to protect anybody. But here, they've managed to find the perfect catch. They find the Zeus. Zeus getting very low. He's going to lose Pacaz. He's in deep here, and he might be regretting it. The heals are coming. There is no Dawnbreaker ulti, though, to save his life. He gets off the Wukong's command, though. He needs to die. He needs to go down, and he's just not going to. Katoro to fall. Zephyr's gone. Stoikov is there as well. Knight with the godlike snowball save comes in and turns it around. Sure, Pacaz will die afterwards anyway, but who gives a damn? 4 heroes dead on the side of Leviathan. Is it going to be 5? I think it bloody well might be. In they go with the Solar Guardian just to make sure KP's absolutely going to fall. And the right click comes in from Knight.
Jeez, man. He lasted for so long. He's just surviving the whole time. I mean, it's so much damage on that Monkey King. And you can't get a better fight to start, right? As Leviathan. It's just, we got the Zeus first thing. He cast Arc Lightning once. That was his contribution to the fight. Sorry, twice. My bad. And he popped man.
Twice.
That's all
Show
he
some
did.
Respect.
Yeah, sorry. But like, if you can't win that fight, you're not feeling too good. That's
getting
Sacred.
ridiculous.
Stuck around though.
Yeah, they're trying to find Sacred here. And the pushback is severe, but the punchback is even severer. And Zephyr ends up falling. Stoikov.
Knight's
I'm not
crazy.
sure he wants to do this. I'm not sure you want to do this, guys. Take a minute, take a breather, but they're not giving him the chance. In comes Monkey
it's
King,
over.
jumping onto Kataro. Nice man to dodge from him, but not nice enough, so he's going to lose his life regardless, as both him and Stinger go down. Stoikov can't do a damn thing. They're just losing heroes left, right, and center. No more remnants up for Stoikov as well. He's just gone. They're just going to kill him. It's a slaughter. I think Leviathan have lost their minds a little bit here. And who can blame them, right? Like, they got the perfect entry to a fight. It didn't go well. What do you do now? Wait for the reset or just throw bodies?
Yeah, they're just like trying to squeeze the sand here or something. Like grasping at every straw they can try and find, but it's all these little bits that they're just falling off, and then you're just dying. There's just nothing. And Knight again. I really cannot just say enough about how well he has played this series. From the Willow now into the Tusk, like amazing impact in these fights. Crazy good. The Tusk pick was perfect. I mean, the snowball save's been great. It's really important to have this BKB piercing disable there with the Walrus Punch. Just like so much control. It threatens. It means that you can't just go BKB and feel confident on the Shadow Fiend. So he's just like moved into all these weird ass items because of it. Same thing with the Solar Guardian, right? They have two things that stop you from wanting to get this typically really good item on Shadow Fiend who wants to stand there and hit. And it's oof. He's too good. Plus the Drinking Buddies combos have been ridiculous.
Yeah, they've been crazy. They've been so good.
Sacred is making me want to be a Dawn player, I gotta say. He's making this hero look really fun.
Knight's making me want to be a Tusk player, so let's go lane.
All right, I mean that is the combo. That's true. And we go with a Drinking Buddies there on the old Monkey King. Bop up that Roche a little bit.
Yes, sir. Should be a relatively easy kill onto Roche here. No response going to come out from the Leviathan. They can wait for the next items. It's probably not going to help you, but... I mean, BKB on the Primal is going to be alright, but... You can't stand your ground in this hero. Even with the BKB, there's just too much. Like, you can't live through the Wukong's command. The Zeus is still going to click you down through BKB. We've seen it time and time again. Zephyr doing his best to cut the waves. They're going to use the Thunder Gods to try and spy him out here, but he's just going to go and look for the next wave.
Oh, wait, he's on the Secret Shop. Will he find this courier? Oh, he's not going to see it.
Nah.
Good sneaky courier placement. I mean, it helps when you still have a tier 1.
Dire's top tower has
So-
But 28 minutes, baby. Get that wisdom.
Let's go. Give me an air horn, somebody. That's a lot of levels coming out for him. Level 15. What's he going to do with it? Probably not a whole lot. Probably still lose, but... You know, maybe.
Dire's
Maybe.
top tower is under attack.
Wukong's command coming out of the backlines, just looking to bring down Stinger with this one, and I mean, might not be able to do so. He's got the Bavis out. All right. Bit of a blunder there from Mr. Pekaz. The first of the game, really. Is it going to matter? Doubt it.
I think the fact that you're
Fuck
even
him.
just pushing him back so he can't just stomp and stuff, like, because if he gets that, they might not have been able to push because the waves.
Yeah, Zephyr's being so annoying. He's going to get caught out now by the dust. And he will die, but he's done his job.
8 TP scrolls because he's a Spirit Breaker and he's feeding, so he just never uses them. Yeah.
2 and 10. Yikes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Panda, I'm sorry, man. This is I'm gonna issue a public apology onto Panda here. 2 games back to back on the Venomancer. I was expecting deaths. I didn't say it played bad, but you know, I just expect this hero to die. It's kind of what it do.
Dire's top
But he's
barracks are
absolutely fine. He's been thriving in both these games. Playing super well, using his wards to scout for potential danger. Not just throwing his body into every fight, but trying to get off as many spells as he can from the sidelines.
Look at the hammer go to work. Amazing.
Didn't look great.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
It's supposed to be healing Pekaz. That's
That's pretty good.
Actually, take it back. Oh, and it gives the evasion as well. Oh, I didn't know it gave the evasion. All right, that's busted. That's just 60% evasion on your carry. That's messed up.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's really nice.
Nah, that's fucked up, dude. That's
so
so bright.
Intriguing. Dude, they're chasing him thanks to the daytime.
Katoro just having to Requiem and TP away. My god. Hey, put points in Feast of Souls. No wonder they're losing.
That's true. Does it make a sound? I mean, obviously it does. I just don't know what it is.
I mean, you're only going to hear it inside a team fight because you don't want to lose 5 souls to farm a creep wave, so... You got to listen, Trent.
I feel like it's
Tell
probably
me.
like... I feel like it sounds like that. That's my guess. Yeah. So, like a demon trying to shove down just like a little bit too big of a burger.
Or an imp. Akaz? You can't kill him through the wall, dude. He's going to jump out the other side. He really hates Stinger. He does not like Stinger, but KP's going to come in and try and help with this one. Still a minute left on this Aegis, so fighting here could be a bit disastrous, but that said, he is just going to straight up lose his life. Oh, very early on the Solar Guardian as well, but he's not dead. He's surviving through it all. Oh my goodness. Pakaz, he's going to live. He's going to get the kill onto Stoikov. Almost brings down KP as well, forces him back to the fountain. Oh dear. But now, maybe there's a chance. No Aegis. They're in quite deep on the side of Boom Esports. They're going to just throw everything they've got onto the Monkey King. In comes a Gleipnir. In comes a damage. In comes a Pulverize. The damage from the Shadow Fiend. It's not going to be there. And the Snowball away from Knight. No way does he get away with this one. He won't. Pakaz will go down. They've killed off Panda as well. Leviathan, they have found a fight right now. They're connecting onto Dark Mago as well. He's got the Heavenly Jump, but it's not going to save him. Another kill goes their way. 4 dead on Boom Esports. They lose the Aegis. They don't respect it, and Sacred's going to fall as well. He tries to spin that hammer around, but you can spin all your life, my friend. It's going to be a team wipe all the same.
Okay. Finding something here. Yeah, they keep that bottom lane. 2 lanes down, but that was like a 9k swing or something, I believe, by the end of that.
Middle tower.
Did cost Ember his buyback, but he has 3,000 gold. Can Stoikov find a magical item
Instructions are
to help himself in this game? I don't know what he's gonna. Yeah, I was afraid it has to be VKB. I know, like that's kind of where my head's at. It's like maybe Ags, maybe Rapier, but he feels like he just needs the BKB.
I do feel like it's one of those games where you get the Rapier and it still don't do nothing.
No, between the heals and the spacing of the Zeus and stuff.
Yeah. You can't miss in Slaughter Fist, though, so I guess that's kind of like a somewhat answer to this.
That's
Dawn
insane that they have
shenanigans.
the XP lead. Because of how much time they were spending across the map farming, and then that comeback fight, yeah, they've actually taken the
What is
XP
that
lead.
XP change there? That's bananas.
That seems too extreme.
attack.
Wow. I mean, yeah, Kataro's the highest in the game. The second highest is actually KP at level 20. There's only one person past 20 on Boom, and it's Dark Mago.
On aggregate, they're 2 levels ahead
That's so weird.
on the side of the Badton. KP is going to die here, though. They got a little bit too comfortable after getting those kills. Boom just getting onto the map a little too quickly. And
It's a
honestly,
great death
that's
animation.
a pretty big kill. I didn't see it.
He looked really cool. He was like mid-charge. He just died, like flops over.
Rest in peace, little buddy. Shard out now for Stinger. It's going to give him a nice little bit of mobility inside the fights.
Okay, KP's got Ags now. This is a crazy Ags game. No Jingu, right? No Luminosity.
Yeah.
That's pretty big.
Lightning Hands does still work, I believe, because it's a toggle ability, not a passive.
Yeah, I think so. I've never seen it be broken. That would be crazy.
Would it, though?
It would be fine. Yes, I think it would be balanced even. At least more
I believe
balanced.
so. So what is the play here for Leviathan? Is it stay in the base, or is it go out and take a fight on your terms?
Ooh. What is the play? I mean, Zephyr, he needs to keep his buyback, but even with that, he's 2,200 gold on his surplus. I feel like it has to be Zephyr based as to how they want to play this. Like
Look
Wind
at this
Waker, I guess?
positioning right here as well. Like this area of the map, like the kind of triangle, radiant triangle side, that belongs to the Dawnbreaker. The entire radiant jungle belongs to Pakaz. The enemy triangle belongs to Panda.
Right.
The enemy jungle belongs to Knight. And then Dartmago is just kind of bouncing around in between, getting the lanes. It's ridiculous levels of efficiency.
Yeah, they're certainly in no rush on the side of
They sh-
Boom.
They should be very killable though, but they're just kind of struggling. Like Panda on this Venomancer is just, again, just keeping himself alive with the Plague Wards, using them as scouts. And if you want to
and
kill
you
him, you
just
got to
don't
smoke
know.
into him. It's ridiculous.
Damn, Zephyr going to go for the full-on charge here. Confident that if they try and kill him, he's got backup. Like, if they wanted to go for a Thunder God's chase down, his team could theoretically get there in time as well. Ooh, unfortunate time to DC.
Yeah, a little bit awkward, but hopefully we'll be back in the game pretty quickly. Some disconnects, some reconnects. Just waiting for the Elder Spirit, the Elder Titan now. So, any big timings? Okay, it seems like we're having some slightly bigger issues here.
Oh no. Oh, no.
Oh no, hold in there, Zephyr. Hold on.
Yeah. All right, one's back. Two back. All right, we're figuring it out.
Come on, stay in. Just stay in. Three
All
out
right.
of
Well,
five.
Roche is up in 9 seconds, so it is a quick one. They are dependent on the Wukong's command and the Monkey King. I mean, we've seen that. We've seen what happens if he goes down first. Fighting high ground versus Monkey King, as you know, I'm sure we've all experienced in our pubs before, can be very annoying because he just walks up and throws the Wukongs, and you're like, oh well, now like, how am I going to save my buildings now? I don't really want to go into this. In theory, I feel like maybe there is a way to nether strike him out, though. Actually, maybe that's the play.
Yeah, you mess him up in that way. Does he have a full
Yeah.
stuff? He does. Ooh,
Yeah.
Zephyr getting creative with it. Of course, if he
Unfortunately-
BKBs, then you have an issue.
Yeah,
But
he bought that, really good item of BKB though. So I like the way they're playing. Just play a little bit tight outside the map. Get out here, try and push some waves, get a little bit of farm. Try and get some vision now would be the best, because if you have vision, you can try and create something with a smoke out and a charge.
you know what's kind of funny is that if you take the 0 cooldown Primal Spring talent on Monkey King with the Simian Stride, then you literally have infinite Tree Dance and infinite Primal Spring. So
Yeah, I've never.
that's the thing.
I didn't demo it.
Elder Titan gonna get kicked back. He's gone. Yeah, this is another tool they have now on the side of Boom to catch people off guard. The Aghanim Scepter, really, really good for sieges. It's basically like a hook or a skewer.
Yeah.
Super, super scary. Roshan now up on the Dire side. Backhouse will start making his way over. Thunder Gods just casually being popped there.
Oh,
Does reveal
great choice
Katara
there.
and sends him skittering back to base.
I love Pakaz getting the Lincolns because he doesn't need damage, right? That's not an issue.
It's not for that team, no. Roshan starts to get taken here. And yeah, they're going to grab this one. Again, Leviathan just getting out deep onto the map, trying to get as much farm as they can to try and survive the onslaught. The next defense, it's what it's all going to come down to.
I saw the cornucopia on Zeus, and I was wondering what he was buying, but yeah, the Orchid. That's interesting, because Ember committed for the BKB. So he's probably going to be disappointed to see that.
Attack.
Yeah, I think that might have been a gotcha item that she
Yeah.
was looking for, catch the buyback lists Ember, and the game's kind of over, but yeah. Strykov on the case. Has his number. And this is the really awkward thing about playing against Dawnbreaker when you're this far behind as well. It really is a game-securing hero because you can't make those, deep plays where you just try and, assassinate one hero around the back. It's not possible anymore.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Why does Shadow Fiend have 21 souls?
I don't know. It does that sometimes. That's why I've been confused about some of the things on the souls.
Right. He's just cheating.
Yeah, because the Ags buffs it, right?
Yeah, the axe gives you extra soul capacity. 25.
But yeah, I've seen this happen before. Like I saw it in the laning stage one time where he had 21 or 22 or something, and I just didn't understand it. So I need to spend more time demoing some stuff with this hero, I guess.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's a reason that we just don't know.
Possibly. It's
Every hero kill increases max souls by 1 until Shadow Fiend dies. Well, there you go. That explains it. See? There we go. I just had to read. I know. It's very hard. Sometimes I do it.
I can't do that. I just...
Yeah.
I just guess what the heroes do and what their spells do. Alright, well, that's funky. Today we learned.
Yep. All of us together here, folks. I'm sure you weren't all typing in chat and telling us that.
No.
Turns out nobody knew. Nobody watching. It's crazy.
Leviathan holding the high ground once again. Their hopes and dreams of going to Riyadh, to playing in the Esports World Cup, to earning their share of $5 million is on the line here. One game down. 18k gold advantage in game 2 for their opponents. It's a tough situation to be in. Taro does pack a punch. If they can just get him into the position where he can get his damage off, it's going to be huge, but he still has no BKB. The absolute madman is just refusing. I like how he's like, I'll finish Daedalus, then I'll get the BKB. As there's been a kick out. It's onto Stoikov. He does have himself a spirit to get back to, as the poison's just spreading to everyone right now. The team's going to have to go take a group shower to get themselves clean of all this dirty toxicity. Get themselves
Waves coming
fit
in
once again, but
they could just Wukongs for this.
I believe so. Wukongs, Aegis, Pakaz, what are you scared of? The tower's already going to fall, but in they go, immediately committing here. They just want to bring down Pakaz's first life, and they might just be able to do it with the Solar Guardian coming down. The mischance, it's doing so much work, and now they'll turn around and blow up KP instead. Buyback is available from him. Kataro, pretty much uncontested in this fight at the moment. He's just blasting away, and he's going to be able to take down the Monkey's first life. Now moves towards the touch. That's a great kill as well. Knight is gone. Good night, and now they move. They've got the Pulverize, but cancelled out, silenced up by the Zeus with that Orchid as they turn it around and look for the second kill. It's KP. He's going to go down here. He needs to stay away on the Shadow Feed. He can't fight into the Wukongs, or maybe he can. Maybe he can. Sacred gonna fall. Hello! The barracks, they stay alive along with Leviathan's dreams and hopes right now. They've lost
they're back in. The kick out.
Sacred, they're committing hard. The snowball down, the kick back onto Kataro. They'll bring him down and he can't come back. He doesn't have the gold. Oh, Leviathan, they held on so well, but the buybacks, the kickbacks, Knight just putting it all on his shoulders. He wants to take them to the Esports World Cup, and he might just be able to do it. Another day, another kickback. Can't quite cut him out, but he's going to go all the way into the fountain. Knight, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's got the remnant. He's going to drag the Zeus into the fountain. Oh no, the chains! What are you doing, Knight? This isn't how you finish the game. It might be enough, though. Stoikov under the cover of BKB gets back into the fountain once again, surviving for the time being. It's a big old distraction. Wait. No, they're forcing it back. Oh, imbalanced. It's so imbalanced. Catch out Sacred. It's a dieback from Sacred. Pakaz suddenly feeling a bit of pressure to end this game right now. You gotta finish. Pakaz! What? Did they just lose? What am I watching? He just died to the blade mail. He had no armor because of the natural order, and he just died.
Yeah. So the first time they killed the Aegis way back, that's what Stinger did. He used the Echo Stomp alt cast of the Shard to get directly on top of the Monkey, who had 1+ armor at the time. And now, like, he has 0, right? Like, it's only teeny little auras. So that's why the Shadow Fiend absolutely tore him up that first time. And then, yeah, then you have that, where he's always going to be really vulnerable. ET just smacked him like crazy. He did 1,800 damage with Blade Mail. That was insane. Look at the Monkey's death summary. That's disgusting. Like, ET did 2,544 damage to him in a 2-second window. Like,
so
what?
Ridiculous. Oh my god. Well, they're going to start the push down the middle lane. I mean, the game's not over. They don't know that this Monkey King doesn't have buyback, and it's not really possible for them to force it out of him either, so... Yeah. Boom. They hold on for now, and they're in a good position. You know, they got a lot of buybacks. They got the mega creeps. What a crazy, crazy way to defend.
That looked like my teams for sure. Doing that on the throne, everyone's just dying. How many kills did the Fountain just get? Like a triple?
Something like that, yeah.
The Fountain definitely the MVP of the last 5 minutes.
A lot of damage. Knight being MVP for his team, then being MVP for the enemy team with the snowball and the Zeus into the fountain.
Yeah, that was something. And it was all because he missed that one kick, because I think it was like 0.1 seconds away from being available, so that he really wanted to kick him after.
Yeah, he kicked the Ember Spirit out and then snowballed himself and the Zeus after him. But then obviously he had a remnant in the base, so he just brought him back into the base, and they both came with him. Jesus.
All right. Well, yeah, like you said, Monkey didn't have a buyback, so hesitant 700 gold. And they just want to lock this map right back down. Oh, Stinger, you're so greedy versus the Simeon Strider. Oh, well, Picas.
Please, learn. All right, he will go down this time around. Buyback is available for Stinger. Picas is an absolute maniac.
I mean, he's essentially hitting himself with pure damage because of the aura.
Yes. Natural order do be kind of cracked.
Dire's Ancient is under attack.
Wow, Sacred hasn't had a shard this whole time? That's a really good shard.
Oh yeah, Starbreaker debuff immunity. It's pretty cool. Alright, what are their tools to defend with? Do we have a BKB on Shadow Fiend? No, we do not. Okay. Sorry, you maniac.
I mean, BKB only lasts so long, you know. It's fine.
BKB is temporary, victory is permanent.
Exactly.
Or something.
You know what else is temporary is Rapier. Oh, he just queued up BKB. Now they've lost. Now I don't have faith in the comeback. He's lost his edge.
You listen to your team, Guitarro. There's no Shadow Fiend player of mine. I'm telling you that. The evasion's getting super annoying for him, though. That's a problem. He doesn't have an MKB, so doing damage to anybody inside of the Solar Guardian or the Zeus with the Aviana's Feather.
Yeah. But if Stinger's on them, it doesn't matter too much, because he just needs to hit like twice.
That's true enough. This is the crazy part about it. You're seeing these crit numbers, which are actually like not that big for the Shadow Fiend, and yet it's like half healthing people because of the natural order.
Oh, another relatively fast Roach spawn here. And that's going to be up top for a really long time. If they scout this out on Boom, this is just free. And that is our Aghanims. Ooh. Zeus, perhaps?
Yeah, give you some way to kind of threaten the Shadow Fiend. Cancel out some charges from the Spirit Breaker as well. Is there much potential for just an all-in on the Ancient kind of thing coming out from Boom?
I mean, they have no lanes down, which is that definitely slows you down a little bit. That part's a bit painful. It's just hard enough to even get the creeps there, but in theory, if they wipe them at the base, it can always happen. But it's gonna take Boom full on committing again with a hardcore, like, we're all buying back thinking that we've got this in the bag, and they just get massacred.
No, I mean, I said Boom for all-inning on the Ancient.
Oh, I'm sorry. I understand what you're saying. I thought you meant like, yeah, I got you. I thought you meant them getting all in or something. I don't know. Is there, like, you just get high ground, you just hit it? There is one glyph to work with.
Is there, but we'll see.
I think they should just fight them straight up and they'll be fine. Don't overthink it, you know.
Leviathan hanging on to their hopes and dreams right now. Boom, looking to stamp their ticket to the lower bracket finals. And their chance to play Beast Coast for the final slot at the Esports World Cup.
Sacred going for the right choice, I think, in the Assault Crest, just trying to help out a little bit versus this ET, and also, of course, just ending the game, so good choice. Dark Mago feeling bold enough to be up front here. With the Bloodthorn, with the Scythe, Mago has some real potential to just solo this.
Yeah, if anybody presents themselves as an opportunity, they're just going to have issues. Ember Spirit can't BKB if you're hexed. I find it interesting that he's got the Greater Healing Lotus in his inventory, but It is 900 health and mana. It's no joke.
Yeah, I think it's important for an Ember. It's really good when you have the eggs, because sometimes I find like the mana goes a little bit wild. But he's got to hold on instead because of the buyback. Speaking of which, we have buybacks on everyone but ET and Shadow Fiend on the Dire. No buybacks on Zeus, Dawn, or Veno.
Yeah, they don't really seem to care too much, which, you know, there is a world where that comes back to bite them. The Shadow Fiend is going to push like an absolute demon. And they can just go straight from tier 3 to Zephyr. Going bold here. They just want to take down the Tusk, but this ain't the target you're looking for. They're trying to back themselves away, but KP just getting kicked back into the middle of everybody. He's popped the BKB. Buyback is available for the Primal, and he's going to be forced to use it here most likely.
What? Why did the Tusk get pushed that way?
Pass.
Because he Nether Strike from the high ground, but the Tusk went to the east. You know what I mean? Like, shouldn't it have pushed him up to the high ground where you were? That looked so jank. And then that's why KP ended up all weird and outside the base, because he just had to try and follow and secure the kill.
Yeah, it was actually the right play from Zephyr, and I don't know, I guess Tusk was maybe just at like a certain angle.
Yeah, like did he... I'm going to have to rewatch that. I don't know
I
what
feel
caused
like,
that.
I'm drawing what I believe happened here, right? So this is... If you look into the bottom right, he's even getting pinged actually by the hold on, kick back as they go forward here on to Zephyr. He's going to buy back though, Primal's going to buy back. Zephyr has the buyback available. Stoikov trying to hold the front lines here. BKB out from Pakaz. He's going to look over towards the Ancient here, pop the Wukong's command, and just try to go for the finish. Katara though, pops a BKB and just hammers into the guy. He's gone. His Aegis is dead, but Shadow Fiend might be falling to the grave right now. Kick back. He's going to go in for the Requiem. It's not going to keep him alive though. The Shadow Fiend is dead without a buyback. This could be bad. Stoikov also getting very low in the middle of it all as well. The Wukong's command, it's absolutely massive, and it might just be too big for the fight. And they kick back Stinger once again. Fortifications out, but it's not going to matter. With no Shadow Fiend, no Spirit Breaker, no Elder Titan, the game is over. Stoikov doing his best here to try and keep them in these qualifiers, but it's not... Whoa, hold on. That's some damage. That's some damage. Is it enough? It's not. The Ancient has fallen. The creeps have done it. They just distract them long enough for Boom Esports to take the victory. And a good luck further comes out from Stinger as well, as this will end 2-0.
All right, well, it took them a little while to get it done, but overall, Boom, of course, still controlling for the vast majority of this game, and certainly looking like the team that should be heading into this final slot here versus Beast Coast as they try and find their revenge. But Leviathan, pretty solid. I feel like this game went a lot better overall. I mean, still some struggles, unfortunately. The problems, again, the Spirit Breaker, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I feel like it's not getting enabled enough. I don't know what I'm missing, but they have not found anything to impress me with this hero quite yet, especially when it's being first picked 2 games in a row. And then the problems of the Shadow Fiend were just apparent. Like, he had a great lane. He had double melee heroes. You knew he was going to get big, but immediately, I'm watching him getting a triple kill up top, and I'm just like, what's your life going to be like once Dark Mago appears? Because you just can't play the game.
No, you're absolutely right. You called it like straight up into the draft that this guy just can't survive. And he was playing up super aggressively as well in their faces a lot of the time, and Katara did get punished for that time and time again. I mean, I don't know why he felt like he needed to play that way. I think it's something coming down to like just needing to be efficient, needing to out-farm them, and just accept that, you know, they are a killing lineup and that people are going to die. But yeah, I mean, 6 and 12 by the end. Really hard for him to get like the money and the damage off in these fights. Like in the end, sure, he was clicking, but yeah, by that point, you know, the final high ground defenses that looked good is not a situation you ever want to be in Leviathan. There were mistakes made which kind of got them to that point in the first place. So that's what you really want to be looking at for this team. But nevertheless, you know, the series ends. Boom Esports, they take the 2-0 and move themselves forward to the lower bracket finals, which means our lower bracket matchup is going to be Boom Esports versus Beast Coast, battling it out in a best of 3 for the final slot for the Esports World Cup at the Riyadh Masters. Very exciting stuff here, folks, as Leviathan, you know, salute to you guys. They did very well. They were a great opponent in these qualifiers, but in the end couldn't cut it. So, yeah, any final words, Trent, before we throw it to a slightly longer break?
No, it's going to be good. I believe we will be the last region. As I'm just checking here, Mina has finished up. So yeah, this will be the last slot available here for the Riyadh Masters. So make sure you come back and take a look to find out who the last team's going to be. Will it be Boom? Will they get the revenge over Beast Coast and secure themselves as their, formerly known as the second best team in SA? Or will Beast Coast return to the former glory of being the kings of South America like they were for, they were the heroic, they were the gatekeepers for like 3 years down here, and throughout all of the DPC being the squad that kept everyone out and the big name down here. And now with new faces, see if they can do it just one more time and head to Riyadh.
Yeah, what a tournament to do it in as well. The Esports World Cup magic might just come true. We'll find out which team's going to take it. Guys, we're going to be back in just over an hour for the final series of the Esports World Cup qualifiers, guys. We'll see you in a bit.
Taken away getting shorter. It's now, no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, first I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you. Never fall back. We will stay right where we at. We never fall back. Yeah. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Ha. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Come up with a game plan. Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We will stay right where we at. grind, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving it, so all you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the work. Yeah. Man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
Where's that?
building up inside of me. strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world. And I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hater, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire. I don't belong here.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar. Holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make. Counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep, here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating. Yeah, my legend's written in the stone. Yeah, you're crying, Adrian. Defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh.
said, cool, cool. So stick around. Just said, cool, cool. Just said, cool, cool. So stick around. Just said, cool, cool. Just said, cool, cool. Just said,
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben, solange sich alles bewegt.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, 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 Hey, I heard you like me in a different way. No way. There's nothing in the world that makes me stay away. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, again, again. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, again, again. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, 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 again. All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give a bit. Ooh, what did you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say,
talk now. I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud. I get it safe from it. Ooh, I wanna choose. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Liege hart, holen für den Body, Tanke Saft. 8 und 8, das ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truckstop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küstenring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi. Du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas. Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für 2. Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover. Americans, unsterblich. Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider. Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf. Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff. Candlelight, sanftes Licht. Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören. Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn. Du bist meine the mountain, get to you. I call the preacher, get to you. I walk through fire, I see myself, get to you. Go straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you.
Could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. Guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy.
voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it
niggas in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care, kid. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's unusual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
I've been shot down, I've been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt. I've been lied to, I've been cheated, but I'm never coming to my knees. Needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out. Oh no, never gonna break. Oh no, the finish line. Cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire
not a king, I'm the king. Just wait a minute, I got one last ticket. Do you wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the business. Say I wanna just believe it. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. No, I'm not a king, I'm the king.
It's time for the final series here in the South American region of the Esports World Cup qualifiers for the Riyadh Masters. Oh my goodness, it's been a long journey. There's been highs, there's been lows. We saw Heroic smash everybody and qualify already, and now we get to see the other team, which is going to be going through. Will it be Beast Coast or will it be Boom Esports, Trent?
I don't know. That's why we're here.
Oh, okay.
we're gonna try and find. I don't want to spoil. I mean, I do know, obviously, because I have the script. It's
Yeah,
just,
I was
it's
gonna
just
say.
laying around here somewhere. My papers are a little
Check your
bit crazy.
junk or- Yeah.
Yeah, but it should be good. I mean, obviously, we've already seen the matchup. Beast Coast took it 2-0, but Boom, they're the team who most people would have favored coming into this, so it's a nice balance. Obviously, we know Beast Coast can do it. We know that Boom have shown the skill to take this, so we are set up for an excellent best of 3 here to sort it all out.
Absolutely, and they didn't just take the series as well. They kind of smashed them. They got a 27-minute win. They got a 35-minute win. Like, Beast Coast did really well in that series against Boom Esports, which I think might have surprised some people. Of course, this region does tend to shuffle around a bit with the position 2 in the region. You know, a few different teams come through and usually take it each time. But Boom have been the consistent one. Those have been the ones most commonly in that second place. So to see Beast Coast just dismantle them like that has to be a bit of a concern coming into this one. A lot of pressure on Boom here because they now have to kind of face up against Beast Coast, the team which beat them earlier on, find out what went wrong in that previous series and try to correct it as quickly as possible. I do feel like, despite all this, maybe I'm leaning in the Boom favor just because they've had more games. You know, they got the 2-0 versus Arai, they had to play against Leviathan as well, and then they come in now for this lower bracket final, so maybe that extra series is going to give them the edge. What do you think? As I disappear into
I'm
infinity?
kind of on the same wavelength for sure. It's like it feels unfair to say it to Beast Coast because they did 2-0 them last time, but my assumption coming in was that Boom would just kind of outshine them, and they didn't. So, but since then, Boom obviously 4 games straight, feeling good. Feel like they figured out a little bit more of the patch. So, yeah, I'm more into their favor. But maybe Beast Coast they just got it. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe they are figuring out their like in-region opponents. That has always been a thing, and especially NA and SA, and a little bit of C, where it feels like the battles between the teams are so much closer than you would expect a lot of the time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We've seen a lot of that. I mean, certainly excited to get into it. Beast Coast, I think their 2-0 versus Heroic kind of feels a bit like unfair. They got 2-0'd by Heroic, but they had some really good games in that series. They were out on top out of both of the lanes. They were doing really well, but then all of a sudden it just all came crumbling down and Heroic hit their timing. So I feel like if they can replicate that same early game success versus Boom Esports, then maybe they might be able to just rock themselves through to a victory like they did previously, like they did before. So that's going to be a lot of focus for me. It's the early game, the lanes, and not so much whether Boom Esports can beat Beast Coast in the lanes, but how they recover afterwards. Can they be confident enough to wait for their timings and, you know, do that heroic thing where they just play the economy game and believe in their strategy?
Heroes that'll probably be contested, I would assume the gyrocopter. We saw Beast Coast kind of trying to use that a lot. We had I guess a couple teams as well, but Beast Coast doing this thing where they were picking it early and then hoping to flex it between support or core at the end of the draft. We also know that Beast Coast have been prioritizing second pick throughout the majority of this qualifier, which is very unique. No one else doing that, and so that's why that support to core flex is so important for them. And if it's not going to be the gyrocopter, it's kind of hard to find another hero that suits that.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, they have these kind of flexible heroes they like to throw out on Beast Coast and play in any position. Same as any team right now, I suppose. It would be interesting to see. You know, I feel like any team which can kind of truly flex things like the Slardar and that kind of area are going to feel a little bit better. But then again, also with the patch developing so quickly, you know, there's also some other stuff you need to be ready for as well. And that ban list is getting really, really long as well. The list of heroes which people are first phasing is getting pretty huge. Like, I feel like we have almost like maybe 8 heroes now which are in that first phase category which you need to be thinking about. And then there's also the flavor heroes as well, like Spirit Breaker in the last series, hotly contested as well. Maybe somewhat questionably, but you know, we've definitely go deep on the hero pools here. It's a mixture of meta and comfort, so we'll see exactly what does get contested here. Is there any overlap between what these two teams like and how they play?
Less than other lineups. Like, Boom have been going for this Veno and Dark Willow. Beast Coast, they have picked the Dark Willow, but they weren't really like as drawn to it. They were more into like the Shadow Demon, the Gyrocopter, the Crystal Maiden a lot to enable like Storm Spirits and Leshrac picks. One thing though, for only the second time in 8 games, they are taking first pick on Beast Coast. They won the coin toss, and they actually went for first pick, so they are mixing it up here at the end, deciding that maybe they should just kind of go with the flow instead of trying to break the meta here. And we did have a failed load, but we're getting right back into it. Don't worry.
That's all right. I'm just quickly looking at the player profiles, which is really important. I got to say, El Misho, fantastic profile. The best profile I've actually seen in the SA region. His name is the Double Down Mafia, and he's got a very AI-looking picture of a cat in a mafia kind of outfit, you know, with the suit and the cigar. Looks dope. Yeah, that's good. So I think we've got a winner, at least MVP for profile pictures of the region as we do get into the game. It is finally here, the lower bracket finals, the very last team to qualify for the Riyadh Masters 2024 and get their chance to win a part of that massive prize pool. It's currently sitting at $5 million. Who is it going to be? What an opportunity for these guys. Boom Esports versus Beast Coast, starting right here.
Well, and heroes that are not shared between the teams, the IO. Beast Coast has been banning that out versus Boom. They will continue to do so. They don't want to give Boom the opportunity to play it. Other teams didn't bother. I mean, I guess Arai banned it. And Leviathan, they didn't have to ban it because apparently Boom were equally as scared. So there you go. They didn't want to hand it over to the first pick. So no IO for us. Maybe we got like one game, I think. Not very many.
Yeah, not a huge amount. It's been banned a lot. It's been picked a lot, but we haven't seen a lot of it.
Beast Coast's turn to ban.
Well, with that first pick, Beast Coast coming with a plan. I think this is probably the hero they wanted based off of their bans. Get rid of that Ember. Get rid of that Mars classic Dark Mago hero. Would have been really good versus this mid Zeus. We've already seen it. They want to give this Zeus a good game. And Boom, they're going to go for a more classic counter pick here. Teams have tried this. This has not looked successful for us in a lot of the games we've been casting the Centaur into the Zeus. But for Boom, it did work. When they played against Arai, they got a little bit later in the draft, but just recognizing how important it was to get the Stampede and close the gap onto this hero.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always important. Close the gap, or maybe even get away from him in some circumstances as well. Also, a side thing of like the early mid fights, if you can kind of get out quickly, it's going to leave you less open to dying to a Thunder God's Wrath. Someone told me that about Centaur recently as well, and a reason why we see it quite a lot against Zeus. That is another regate. Like, a clean disengage is really important against Zeus, so that you don't get low on the escape and then die to a Thunder Gods in like the kind of, you know, level 6 to level 12 mark.
Yeah, that's true. Certainly helpful.
Definitely, definitely. But yeah, I mean, it can struggle as well because whilst you do have innately two forms of initiation with a Blink Dagger and a Stampede, Zeus is just so annoying, dude. He's a crazy, crazy hero. He's on the back lines anyway, just due to the range he's got. And then he's got Heavenly Jump to get further away. And if you keep chasing him past that point, then you're just dragging your team so far out of position. And Centaur wants to be that frontliner as well. So for him to go so deep for a Zeus kill can feel kind of bad. And also, for some reason at the moment, with Livewire, Zeus can just turn around and kill him, which we have seen happen a couple of times. So
yeah. Yeah, I gotta play this hero, huh? He's something else.
he's quite interesting.
A surprising counterpick of the Earth Spirit. We've seen this banned out quite a bit in this region, but not so much used out of the mid. But in other regions, this has been a go-to. A hero who's just so tanky that he can sort of survive through the harassment that the Zeus is just trying to dish on everybody else. And then, of course, catching him all game.
5 seconds remaining.
But they're not going to have it. They banned it before in some of their Zeus games. They're well aware of the potential.
Absolutely. Gotta respect, gotta be careful. It's interesting seeing teams cook up more and more solutions to the Zeus. It's definitely the most let through hero, I feel like, at least what we've seen.
Yeah.
And sometimes they answer it, sometimes they don't. Often they don't. He's always going to get up his damage.
Last time they played against this Boom, they did go for a... they hit the center, and they also took the gyro kind of early. And that was versus Arai. There would be some value to taking the gyro here, I think. Because Boom will play it in the support role. And it'll sort of weaken a bit of what Beast Ghost wants to do. And you kind of take this idea for yourself. Like, you have the last pick. And yeah, now you have a potential carry. So I like this. This is a good idea here from Boom.
Yoink. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, well, things you just mentioned: flexibility, core potential,
10 seconds.
very, very fast hero, along with the Stampede as well. That's gonna be cool. Also, potential for you know, if it is a Gyrocopter position 1 and the Centaur position 3, you know, maybe if the game goes like 70 minutes, we'll get to see a war cart coming out.
I was like, what's he cooking? I was trying to figure out this out.
You can always tell. You've cast enough of me now to know when I'm about to say something stupid. Yeah, maybe like a little light up on the screen to let people know. But no, this isn't stupid. This is awesome. The workhorse pulling the gyrocopter around in the cart. He just goes pure damage. He's got a rapier. He's firing out the flat cannons through the firefight, completely untargetable. Tell me that's not sick.
You're not wrong. It can be pretty strong here.
I haven't seen it yet, but I'm waiting. I keep waiting.
Beast Ghost taking their time here. I mean, the Crystal Maiden, they opted for that before. It's really good with the Zeus. It's decent here. They're going to start with the Clockwork first, though. Pretty good hero versus Core Gyrocopter, of course, just for trying to get on top of him here. And maybe just a crazy hero at this point with how strong the cogs appear to be.
Yeah. No, you're not
10
wrong.
seconds remaining.
He's been a pretty high priority pick, and for two reasons. One, I mean, the cogs are just crazy. Gives you a lot of potential in the lane to just bully somebody and take all their mana. And secondarily, it's just that hard initiation you want from your support. And even with the expanded armaments now, it's not that high committal. It's not as high committal as it used to be. You can hookshot in, you can cogs, and you can just leave if you want. You can just peace out. Say, all right, I was just kidding. Bye. And you can actually get away with that, which is a crazy iteration of Clockwork. Like, I feel like previously the hero has functioned around being kind of punishing if you go in on the wrong target. If you drop those cogs, you know, it's kind of hard for you to escape. But now it's just like, all right, yeah, you can go. You don't even need to push them away either. It's pretty wild.
It's so easy to not grief your allies. Now it's so much better.
Ruining the hero.
Yeah, and the pull-in effect as well. Like when you cogs with this expanded armature is crazy. Like you're just, it's ridiculous how far you can suck someone back in, and then you get to put them in the pinball machine there too. So yeah, that's a great one. And then El Micho on the techies, like these two, a lot of good solo, not necessarily solo kill potential, like in terms of just the two supports smoking up, but when you combine that with the Thunder God's Wrath, it's a lot of damage and potential here. And we are gonna get the Pangolier now. Boom tried this last time in their matchup versus Beast Ghost. I didn't get to see it because we were casting another series at the same time. I'm curious to see how it goes in the cogs as they punch out a Phoenix there too.
Yeah. I'm happy not seeing Pangolier every game. I'm really happy not seeing Pangolier every game, actually. I'm just bored of casting this hero, I'll be perfectly honest. But with Esports, you know, we are in the finals. They just wanted to get the win here, and Pangolier is one of the options to do so.
That'll be mid versus Zeus.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm curious how that'll
I'm
go.
worried.
I feel like that's not going to be that much fun. I mean, I'm sure he'll just like try and get as many lasts as he can with Swash and keep his distance, but maybe I'm just missing something. I mean, I haven't seen the matchup in the new age of Dota 2, so perhaps there'll be something with the changes that'll make it decent. But my initial reaction is just like, ouch, zap, 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 ouch.
Turn to ban.
Just want to point out as well, something which the assistant coach of Heroic tweeted out as well. Mangasu, he said after their win yesterday, after Heroic beat Beast Coast, that he said they've improved so much, played well, their moves were the best I've seen in all the qualifiers this year.
5 seconds.
So
remaining.
very high praise coming out from the assistant coach of Heroic about Beast Coast. So that should give you some idea about how much respect that Heroic have for Beast Coast. And we'll see if they can kind of follow through on that praise in this series.
All right, so I'm just reading some Pangolier numbers here, okay? So
All right.
the debuff and duration and armor reduction of Lucky Shot were both increased in 7.36.
Radiant team
That's good.
Rolling Thunder's damage type has been changed to physical. The damage has been rescaled from a flat 180 to 50, 100, 150 plus 100% total attack damage. So your Rolling Thunder now scales with attack.
turn to ban.
But they made Swashbuckle feel gross because now the range has been decreased from 1,000 to 700 on the slash. The cast point has been increased from 0 to 0.15. That sucks. I feel bad for, I don't like Pango, but I know how good 0 cast point feels, and that's too bad. That just nobody's gonna be happy about that,
5 seconds
And then the cast
remaining.
range has also been decreased at the maximum end there. The cooldown also increased to 12 seconds at the highest level. It's just
Radiant team
Good.
oof. I don't know, man. That's a lot of nerfs.
I'm excited to see his Pangolier just get gunned down in the street by Zeus with lightning hands. I don't care. Zeus, Pango's had it too good for too long. All right, you guys just accept it, okay? We'll take a few patches and no Pangolier, please. Thank you very much. Axe, we're definitely going to be seeing a little bit more of this guy. This dude is absolutely jacked up and crazy right now.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Feels really good. It can be difficult for a Phoenix, especially who likes to play it on the edge. Then suddenly you get dunked and your fight's over. So just perhaps be a little bit more cautious and rip those ultis a little bit earlier. And if you do, Axe isn't really like the best hero to help finish that off. So the egg looking pretty good, I gotta say, this game, as it was picked relatively late. Weaver does offer up something, but Weaver doesn't really want to be hitting an egg in these times. The Weaver pick is set up from the Clockwork, as well as you get this really good position 5 melee hero who can offer a little bit of space in the laning stage. And boom, I'm feeling.
I want to say that this actually, it's a good Phoenix pick for sure, and I think you're getting a lot of value out of Sunray and such, but I think they do have, Techies, his attack range did get nerfed actually, but he's still got either the option of expanded range or those neutral slots, those backpack slots, which might actually help a bit. Just get him more stats,
There you go.
get him some attack speed. I'm interested to see. I don't know, to be perfectly honest. Same with Zeus as well. He usually buys BKB and Pike these days, so he's going to have the range to kind of get that egg in the late game. But yeah, absolutely. The Phoenix can have some really big moments, especially with Centaur and Pangolier to protect the egg as well. It's definitely not going to be as simple as these guys hitting it. So yeah, I think these fights are going to turn into a battle for the egg.
Oh, okay. They're going with the tiny. Yeah, the last pick was a little bit tough here just because the gyro doesn't look terrible, but it also just seems to be a really strong 5. So I'm okay with just keeping it as a 5, even if the gyro game itself is somewhat playable. They want that because tiny. This has been a very hot and cold hero in these qualifiers for us. Mostly cold. I'm trying to remember good tiny games, and I feel like they were mostly the supports.
Yeah, I don't remember a good tiny game. Actually, I think the very first game we cast, or the very second series we casted, Midas Club pulled off a successful tiny. All of the tinies we've seen have been pretty bad. That said, I think with the Gyrocopter, we did see that game where he just got bullied by the Axe non-stop. The Dalai Lama Axe just chain killed the Gyro at some point into the game. So I don't think that can happen to Tiny. I think this is a hero which can actually survive the Axe call, which is just makes it a little bit easier for Boom to play the game, I guess.
Yeah, and of course a classic counterpick to the Weaver in terms of the nuke potential.
Mm-hmm.
You just try and get the blow up, but unfortunately, when it's in the position 1, that doesn't tend to happen. In fact, currently Weaver actually has a winning matchup against Tiny in top tier pubs, probably for that very reason, because he's not blinking, he's not nuking. Instead, it's a pretty immobile carry versus a Weaver who is skitter stepping all over the place.
Yeah, he's got Silver Edge usually in these games, not going for the blink, which is going to make it much harder to catch out a Weaver. You see him in Undivision, and he's still like max move speed. You got to somehow catch up to him with a Silver Edge. That's not happening, guys. That's don't be silly. That's not going to go down well. So yeah, certainly on the carry matchup, feeling decent for Beast Coast here. Has the Zeus been answered in this draft, Trent?
That's a good point, because it was the very first overall pick. I mean, my gut definitely says no, because it's a Pango mid, but maybe Dark Mago is going to show me the way. No, but my gut is definitely no, not answered. I feel like they do not get on top of him that well. I feel like their cores, like, it has to go well in the fight, because like the Tiny, again, pretty immobile. Like, it has to be Stampede enabled, but then there's this space of cogs, an axe. Like, when you get on top of them, it's not just guaranteed. There will be ways for them to peel you off of them.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like, the same way they've got stuff to protect the egg, Beast Coast have ways to protect the Zeus. In a way, Zeus is their egg. Interesting.
That's beautiful.
Thank you. So yeah, we'll see how that one goes down. Any interesting facets? I feel like all these heroes kind of have their... I don't know what Pango does. Double jump.
He did the double jump, which
Yeah.
I have only demoed with it. It's quite fun. You know, if you refresh, you can get a 3rd jump, guys, just so you know.
Holy
I
moly.
did test it. But you don't get 4.
You don't
because
get
the double
4?
jump.
Oh, okay.
No.
That's kind of lame then.
Oh, wait, actually, now I'm thinking maybe I did manage to get 4. If you mash it, there might have been a 4th one. But either way, it's not worth it. Don't do it.
Noted. I won't. Thanks, Trent.
Yeah, I got you.
We're going to have Spoon Stash coming out for the Techies. Techies is one of the ones who we've seen kind of change their minds a bit. They can definitely choose their facet. And yeah, this time we're going to see the Spoon Stash, so extra stats in that backpack, as I was mentioning. Won't have the extra range, though.
I have a question for you, though. There's nothing in this game that Pango's innate affects, right? Except for... like Maelstrom, if someone were to get it. Like, I guess if Weaver goes Gleipnir.
Yeah.
And then, like, potentially, like, if they're... Yeah, that's a really interesting innate on Pango there. The nearby enemies have a reduced chance for the random effects to happen to Pangolier.
Oh, it actually
weird
specifies 2 Pangolier. Wow.
It does, yeah. So, like, as
Damn.
long as
That's
you're
kinda
not
crazy that
Maelstroming
they-
the Pango...
That sounds like something very difficult to code into the game. Maybe
Yeah,
it's something they
basically-
had considered for other things. Packers might be in trouble down here. The 3 Musketeers rolling in onto the Tiny. He might just get taken down inside the cogs. Pinball time, baby. Packers cannot get away and will be losing his life. And the first buzz goes to El Mishu.
It is funny that we're still learning, because Moose is punching the cog that had already hit him, so it just doesn't do anything. You know what I mean?
Here we go. Round 2. Pinball time.
Oh, he didn't get him.
No, he didn't bounce him back.
I can't believe he didn't bounce him. He was so close.
Yeah, that does seem one way to answer it. Just hug one end as a knight. Oh, he might still be in some trouble here. El Misho comes across from the side. Moves. Can't close that gap. It's just a battle of supports in the jungle right here. Some jungle fun coming out. Oh, he missed! Dude, what? That's like 2% missed? 4% missed chance? Oh, my... Moose just got dealt so dirty. I guess it's more because of the stack.
That's the greatest innate of all time, dude. A 2% miss chance.
That was absolutely ridiculous.
I need to watch the VOD later to see what his miss chance was at. If that was at 2% and that was a 1 in 50, that is so funny. That's unbelievable that he missed his own cog.
Oh my god. Unlucky. Quite literally unlucky.
Yeah, very unlucky.
I never want to hear any pro talking about getting unlucky again.
That's okay. Unbelievable.
Sacred. Not having a nice time with Moose up here on the top side. This horse is just being chased by the robot. That's how nature
He's not
works.
doing the robot, notably, though. Maybe his Tonka unequipped. Valve?
All my taunts are
Very
unequipped. I
important.
hate it. I'm struggling. What do I do when I get a deny? Like,
You know what?
I don't want
his
to
is
tip or
unequipped.
voice line it. Yeah, so far so good on the top lane. Pake getting a nice start as Moo's able to just bully out this poor old Centaur as we have another rumble in the jungle over here. Panda going for the TP back. No cancel available, but he's taken so much damage here, he's just going to have to hug the tower. Salve is available at least to be able to get himself nice and healthy in a bit. Now Picard's just trying to get the farm where possible. But now they get the double denies coming through, it's pretty annoying. Italy and Elmisho going to start to bully Picard a bit. It can be really annoying for a Tiny if you like get the double denies going and you don't have a tree just because it takes so long to hit the creeps.
Yeah. A lot of harassment up top at the same time for some cogs, courtesy of Moose. And Sacred playing not scared.
No, he's chilling. He's by his tower, I guess, so feeling okay. How's our middle lane going? We did talk about this Pangolier versus Zeus matchup maybe being a little bit tough for the Pango, but I mean, so far so good. Oh, bottom lane, that's very low health. They'll be able to take down Panda, but Elmisho will go down at the same time. So going to be a support trade down here. Honestly, Paka's going to be feeling pretty good about that one, getting that sweet, sweet solo XP.
Yeah, it feels like you do have to get this core Tiny rolling a little bit early because he's just so slow to come online. I think it's been our main complaint about the Tiny cores. It's just, it feels like they have no impact for so long in the game.
You know it's bad when a Juggernaut is doing more than you from the carry role, and that has been what we've seen.
Okay, that was pretty cool. The double jump mid, that was a lot of damage on the Lumpy, actually.
I see. That's how he's. Whoa! He goes so far. Holy moly!
Yeah.
So I guess you can not do it if you ult cast it, right?
No, you just have to double tap it. You just have to like tap tap.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. We Mario now. Well, I mean.
Yeah. Exactly.
A platformer game of some kind. Down, up in the top lane. Down lane. Sorry, Villy getting brought down. My bad, Observer. At least Observer didn't go top. That would have been bad. But yeah, Villy does get killed in the bot side. Just jumped by the Phoenix. The Tiny got in range. You got to be careful when he's got those trees up. The whole chunk of damage. So just getting himself away. Oh, playing a dangerous game here, Pake. Is this really worth it? I mean, he's got the bugs on them, so he's doing a decent amount of damage. Turns around with the Geminate, brings down the Gyrocopter, won't get away. Those Sacred connects and brings him down. Double Edge is available, but I don't think he wants to use it on some moves here. Might just set him up for an easy kill if he does. So it just hangs back for now.
Yeah, Moose playing it safe there with the 2 points in the battery assault to start. A little bit more likely that you get it, but the 2 points, I mean, that's an instance where, like, if you have 2 points cogs there, maybe you get that kill. It's just really easy to whiff the spells, as we've seen many times from Clockwork games so far this qualifier. But yeah, the double jump has been doing quite a bit of work mid, I gotta say. I mean, sure, he's not ahead of the Zeus or anything, but who cares? Like, the CS is fine. He'd have spent a little more on regen.
At the top lane, immediately almost gets bought low, but brings down Sacred, but might just be going down himself. Can he get away? Uses the tree. Beautifully done, and it will be enough to keep them alive. Holy moly. That was a brilliant use of the Ironwood branch. I'm not sure who placed it even. I mean, was it Pake or was it Moose? I'm not sure, but either way, beautifully done to confuse the Gyro, keep the Weaver alive, and get the double kill up in the top lane. I mean, that would have been a disaster if Pake died there, but
yeah,
wow.
That was insane. Very well played.
As bottom side, Lumpy making the rotations, trying to finish off this flaming pigeon down here. He tries to go for the deny, and he's successful. Lumpy won't be getting that kill, and actually could be in some trouble. Pakaz just chasing him down here. The toss is there. Lumpy, he gets caught mid-heavenly jump. Pakaz absolutely playing him right now, but won't be enough to bring him down, I don't think. He's still trying to chase, but doesn't have the speed. Meanwhile, over on the side, Sacred does die again in the top side. Lumpy going to grab the... Oh, he doesn't get the illusion removal. It's denied. He'll have to go all the way back to base now. Elmisho still being chased here. Dartmago, he's got the swashbuckle. Knight trying to finish the job, but can't quite do so. I think about 4 different heroes slithering away on a little tiny speck of HP from that fight.
Yeah, that got really weird. And like you said, Sacred just went down top again, apparently. They just got him once more, as Dark Mago will get the kill onto Elmisho finally.
He just snipes him with a swashbuckle.
Oh, wow. Nice.
He's really far.
All right, well, Chaos breaking out across the map here as Moose is hanging around. He's trying to steal this Wisdom Rune. It is a Clockwork, so very doable. So players are doing this now a lot lately. Eh? They hide down here to try and dodge the scan.
Yeah, I've noticed it.
Is under attack.
He should know something's up though. There's a dire watcher here as well. So, Knight, what can he do? Oh, not a whole lot. Moves beats him, uses the cogs wonderfully, and now is going to try and juke him through the trees. But you know,
he killed him.
Oh shit, he did. Yeah.
That's so much value. You get the wisdom room and you trade
so
one
much
for one.
damage. Jesus.
At least Knight got the kill first, I guess.
400 damage with battery assault. Are you? Wow. That
Yeah,
is quite something.
it's still good.
Do you have it leveled? Oh yeah, he didn't level the cogs. Okay, well. Don't level cogs, folks. It's a bait. I know you want to play pinball with the enemy heroes, but battery assault's still good.
I'm very impressed by Dark Mogul here. I mean, no one else busting out this Pangolier versus the Zeus, and he's got a really good case for it here. Like, it's just far enough with the shield crash that he's able to catch this Zeus. It's very surprising to me, but it matches up nicely with how close they kind of have to be for the Arc Lightning. It works really well. Sacred again getting bullied here. I think keep going.
Surely someone's got to come and help. Yeah, team is coming, but team's going to be late. I mean, maybe they can get a... Oh, man, the cogs cancelling out the double shield crash. That is unfortunate. Still going to get the kill, though. Moose won't be able to survive the AD Pango. Wait, what?
Wait.
Nomad,
Wait.
will be able to survive the AD Pango. Pike just going to run away from him. Yeah, this is... Wow. Moose is actually just blowing my socks off this game.
Unbelievable. He's almost level 6 here for the insane turnaround play after, but not going to happen.
He was fishing for it, but not quite happening. Dive go. Ooh. Doesn't connect with the swash onto the Weaver. That hurts a little bit. An AD swash would have been pretty nice.
Here's a question for you. How does it work with... I don't remember how it works these days with debuffs. Like, if a Pango's near me in fog, I won't see that debuff, will I?
Is it a debuff?
Yeah, it is a debuff. So, like, every time he walks by an enemy hero, or, like, even a creep camp, you'll see it appears on them. Fortune favors a bull. Chance for effects happen reduced by 40% when targeting Pangolier.
Is it only when they target Pangolier, then? Does it immediately go away when they stop targeting him?
No. So, like, even just a satyr that's, like, nearby him or whatever just has the debuff.
That could be a massive grief, you're right. Let's see. let's watch this techies.
Panda walks into moves.
No, okay, he's running away. He's running to the top side because there's stuff happening up here. Like a rocket. Conking into the Clockwork's head.
Dire's top tower is
The other one I haven't messed around with enough is the Mars one. Like, can you tell when enemies are nearby?
Oh, how so?
Because he has a he gains bonus something HP regen or something when there's enemies. I forget what it is.
I think they have
It's like whenever there's more heroes within 1200 radius, he like gets a buff.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. As Phoenix just going to go down here in the river. Lumpy gets another, but he's got to run himself away. Knight is on him, as is Dart Go. Everything being used to blow down Lumpy here, but it's taking a bit of time, but they will be able to kill him regardless. Too long dodging the Rolling Thunder, still taking the damage from the Gyro. Nice cogs from Moose, get him out of danger. And he digs up a friend as well.
I wonder what happens if you hit a cogs into a moving Pango as well.
You've got a lot of questions today, Trent.
I do.
There's far too much action to pontificate on that as they move forward onto Sacred once again. Pake, he wants this, and he wants it bad, and he's going to get it. But what does it cost? So far, it's Moose. Can he get himself away? I believe so. Maybe a little bit careful there. Shield crash, though, does trigger. Pake. I'm not sure they did think they had you.
He's taunting. He's dropping the voice lines.
High-fiving the tower.
He knows there's a sentry over there for sure.
Pake's just having a good time.
At the same time, there is a smoke down bottom. They're trying to find Pakaz.
Yeah, we've forgotten about Pakaz, but Beast Coast certainly haven't. And now they're going to drop everything they've got onto him. Lumpy starting the fight. Vittily coming in from the side as well. Got the call. Going to get interrupted by the avalanche. Toss available, but doesn't find it on the right target, so is going to fall. Alicia with the celebratory blast off.
Yeah, there was a TP there, but it got canceled, so it's a bit of a just in case, I think. Great rotation. Targeting where the carry... the carry players are always down here farming somewhere. They were smoking there. He just happened to come back to the tower at the perfect moment, so An easy walkthrough there from Vidley, and feeling pretty good on Beast Coast side. You know, I was going to say that Boom are coming in warmed up. Dark Mago's kind of crushing it, but some sweet moves by the Beast Coast heroes. Lumpy.
Very sweet moves as Dark Mago taking so much magic damage here. Does get off the Rolling Thunder, no. But Zeus, he's got himself the shield rune, so he's very, very hard to bring down as El Misho comes jumping in onto Panda, just trying to blow up the pigeon. And with the help of Zeus, they will be able to do exactly that. So Panda is gone. An aggressive play from Boom, appropriately punished by the side of Beast Coast.
Yeah, Dark Mago is doing a good job of being really active across the map. One of the more active mids that we've honestly seen.
Yeah. And you know what?
But
That's making a lot of space for Italy to just kind of be that AFK axe, which you kind of want these days. You just want your axe to go and farm, take some stacks, get a blink dagger timing with the blade mail nice and quick.
Yeah, that part's pretty good. See if you can get that blink dagger in decent time. Lumpy chilling in the mid lane here, but their own jump right now without the Pango gonna be pretty small unless they want to commit the Stampede. Sacred still working on that blade mail. Sacred certainly suffering here. I mean, he is almost down to where Moose is on the clockwork in terms of net worth. Really nothing going for him this game. He got hung out to dry on the off lane. They had some really good aggressive plays early on to just gift him some kills on the Weaver, so Sacred is not going to be a factor for a while. He is just a global Stampede button.
Yeah. Which isn't much use, unfortunately. I mean, he's going to have like his blink dagger by the time the axe has blade mail and blink. That's kind of the situation we're going to be at here.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like here. Pake currently eyeing up the Deso, not going for the very popular Gleipnir to help with some of this catch, give you a root versus the Stampede, but he wants to try and cut through some of these heroes.
Nah, he knows. He's not going for a Maelstrom versus Pango.
Right.
He's not an idiot.
Can't get me. You're innate.
Radiant's
Smart
middle
guy.
tower is under attack.
Dude, the double jump looks so weird. It just like restarts the animation and sound cue midair.
Yeah.
I don't know what I expected, but maybe give me like a whoop, like a fun little power up sound. Oh no, then you're getting sued, aren't you?
I thought Zeus was Mario, alright? We already had the coin.
True.
Radiant's
Bottom
middle
side,
tower
Italy on the run. He is going to be okay. He sniffed out the gank and got himself away appropriately, so no kill onto the axe, no slowing down that blink. We are heading towards a very, very good timing on this blink dagger blade mail. Oh, they're both going to stack the ancients at the same time as well to help him out. And
Even tower here.
Yeah. Sacred is literally under his tower whilst the Weaver takes it. That's just brutal. Now, Moo's going to come in. Sacred pops a Stampede cautiously. Oh, beautiful hook shot out. Pake stands still to allow him to get him to safety. And Moose will be taken off. Pake is
That was sick
absolutely
teamwork.
feeling it right now.
Yep. If only we had the other facet, you know, if only that facet was somehow usable. It feels kind of unusable with how good the expanded one is.
I know. The Dark Mago loses his life. Expanded armaments just gets you way too much.
Damn, that was just a straight up bolt into Thunder God's Wrath and a little bit of techies at the end there, but return
No
kill.
heavily jump now. Means he probably should be going down. They'll need a little bit more in the tank if they want to finish this up, and that's actually going to come off cooldown, but the flames are good. And it will get them the kill. The Panda's already died in response. Can they get the Tiny as well? This could be huge if they bring down Pikaz. Pikaz, though, turns around. Nice avalanche onto the three of them. Kills off the bug. Gets himself to safety. Avidly blinks in with the blade mail. And that's a perfect reveal onto Sacred. Look over towards Knight as well. Looking for that juicy +1 kill onto the Gyrocopter. And they don't need the culling blade. They'll just do it with the right clicks from Pake. This is getting so out of control. There's a hook shot across. Oh, Moose finding a +1. That's just perfect.
Damn, man. This is a 9K lead now. Actually insane. Like, I thought Boom was going to be the ones who were all warmed up after that earlier game.
No,
But
sir.
East Coast, I guess they were well rested.
They were watching, they were planning, they were scheming, and they've come up with some cooked up stuff to put
I mean, they
them into
definitely
the ground.
schemed for this first pick Zeus. They went through the VODs, went through their drafts, and were like, what if we took first pick?
played a scrim versus heroic and said, "Hey, why don't we just give you Zeus?"
I feel like I'm going insane seeing people try and kill mines. Like Panda is like literally he sees the mine and he can't kill them. They just damage him. It makes me want to scream.
I think you just buy Tranquils on support and just face tank it. Which is kind of ridiculous.
There's no hope, huh?
No, there's nothing you can do. Alright, what items are we looking for here on the side of Boom for this turnaround? Because it needs
Blink
to come.
Centaur.
Okay. Yeah,
Someday.
I mean, it'll do something. It'll enable the Pangolier to get his damage off in the fights with the Diffusal Blade, but is that going to be enough?
Well, he bought his own Blink, so he's not going to depend on him. It turns out.
Okay.
Jack Mago just scooping that up.
Guess what Tiny has as well.
I'm going to guess not. Oh my gosh, he has a Blink. Pakaz. Okay. Pakaz kind of my GOAT right now. This is a different look. And this definitely makes sense with the matchup versus the Weaver.
Absolutely, yeah. I think this is a pretty clutch pickup. I would have liked to see the Shard first to help him farm, but... Because, I mean, right now you're looking at a Blink Dagger with 2 points in toss, which... I'm not really feeling, but...
That's all right. He'll just get him on the first couple hits. It's fine.
It's actually just straight up not building Shard. Oh, jump in, call onto the Phoenix. If you can get him before he gets on the Supernova, it'll be big, and they can. He's gone. But they'll jump forwards here. The Blink Dagger from Pakaz finding El Micho, and they do get that kill. Stun out onto Vidaly, just holding him back as a Weaver comes in. He's got to be careful, though. The damage onto the sensor is just being reflected right back at him. Vidaly charging into the front lines, getting the dunk down onto Knight. It's a double kill for the Axe right now. And Boom, they're just going to back out from this one.
Not a great reveal of the Blink Dagger of the Tiny there. Barely getting the kill onto the Techies, as you said. The 2 points in toss definitely being evident there. They're going to keep going.
Call Blade Mail onto the Pango. He's gone already. Panda, he just came back to life, and he's already getting threatened once again. Zeus in from the sidelines with the Lightning Bolt, gets a kill. Now look at the Sacred as well. The reflection is pretty painful. They'll have to back themselves away. But Beast Coast are just always looking for that +1. Like, that's the thing about this game, is that every single fight they've been able to extend afterwards and find something extra. It's just been beautiful. Moves so far, absolutely MVP.
Yeah, I would agree.
Ridiculous work throughout. It's going to take a lot for someone to overtake him. I mean, Vidaly's had some nice fights so far. Maybe he keeps on going.
Well, it's kind of like what we saw in the draft, though, this idea of just keeping Lumpy safe. They have the beef for it, and Moo's just perfect. I mean, this is what I love about Clockwork as a position 5. There's no other 5 that can do this. That can give you a decent lane, and then can just initiate fights in the mid and even the latest parts of this game. Like, it's just permanently an insane skill. It gives you vision towards Roche. You can just always know what's going on the map wherever you choose to. I fear for the next balance patch for Clockwork, I gotta say. Get your games in now, folks.
The hammer is lurking.
Yeah.
The nurse may be coming. Moo's certainly having fun with it right now as he hook shots in deep onto Knight right now. Trying to send him good night. With the help of Thunder God's Wrath, he's going to be able to get it. My god, this is oppressive. Dying in those steps. 20 minutes into the game. 13k gold advantage on the side of Beast Coast. 24 kills in 20 minutes. This pace is breakneck.
See, I mean, we know Beast Coast can win the lanes. That we are aware of after the series versus Heroic. It was the closeout that was the issue.
Yes. Yeah, it certainly
of course.
was.
The lead is a little larger this time. But I can see the path. Because he's going to get this tower. He's going to blink away. I mean, a smoke right now could be the option. Try and use this Blink Dagger. They certainly look like they're trying to angle for one, but they got to get the Tormentor first.
Yeah, I was going to say, it feels a little obvious. They've just shown up in the top side with 3 heroes. To then try to work towards mid's just not going to happen. They've also already killed off the waves, so... Yeah. Roche and the Tormentor will fall. That's going to be a shard for Knight. Always a nice one to have. Gives you an extra bit of magical damage with that homing rocket to really put the pressure on. And a great Blink Dagger canceller as well. If you can just throw that rocket down onto an axe at the start of a fight, then it can be a pretty big deal.
Panda already purchasing his as well on the Phoenix, so that will help out for the...
Paka's in some trouble here. Vitaly gets in the jump. They're going to just use the Supernova to get out the Sunray to try and heal him up, and in goes the Centaur as well. Everything being used to try and keep Paka's alive. He's going to turn around. He's going to get the hits. He kills off Moose, and we show pretty low as well. But Paka's now having to back himself off. The rest of the cavalry are arriving Beast Coast right now. They'll lose Sacred as Knight committing hard along with Dart Mago. They want to kill the Zeus. He's up on the cliff. Is this going to be a safe spot for him? I just don't know as the axe comes in, yet keeping the Zeus alive. We talked about protecting him, and it's exactly what they're doing as they'll jump down onto Knight as well. 4 dead for the side of Boom. They got the Tiny in the end as well. They went deep for it, and the Weaver found him on the back lines.
Oh, that is just really the killing blow. Because I thought maybe Tiny gets out, you only lose Centaur. This could be okay. Maybe not the greatest, but yeah. Another big win here for Beast Coast. That's some painful stuff there. And I felt like Panda played that well because he's done something to deal with what the enemy has with this axe and just the clock and everything, getting the early shard. Because yeah, he's gonna pop early eggs that maybe the egg's not so much important, but it's when he's trying to get the Sunray to put the big save onto someone like a Tiny with this facet. You would think that it would be enough, and he did help him through the cogs, but they just don't have any return damage quite yet to actually like turn the fight in their favor.
Yeah, I did notice the Tiny, with the first few hits, tried to escape from the cogs, realized he could then turn around and get the kill onto the supports. But it was a little too late, and Elmisha was able to get away. Knight is going to die, move forward onto Dart Mago as well. Mago, he doesn't have himself a swashbuckle, he just used it to push out this wave, and now he's going to pay the price.
1 by 1.
I've seen this move. Me and my friends practice it all the time.
Yeah, well acquainted with it for sure.
And,
Sacred not gonna be another victim here.
Radiant's
Okay, it's a lone Clockwork. You guys got this.
Let's see. Can they kill him? He's running through this. Okay, that's just.
Dude, she's going back in.
Radiant's middle
You want some of this?
Yeah, the rest of the team's coming.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
honestly,
that
I was like, what is he doing?
GG.
All right, they're just gonna call it. Fair enough.
Yikes. I mean, a little bit of an early one here, but, you know, Beast Coast were just so far ahead that, I mean, what can you say? But, yeah, the disconnect without saying anything, getting your teammate to GG out instead of you, it's indicative
I'm just going to
of,
assume that it was a DC. You think? You think maybe?
Oh, absolutely not. They GG'd out immediately afterwards. You think he just crashed and they went, it's probably over anyway. Let's just call
Yeah,
it.
that is what I think. I'm an optimist.
All right. Yeah, that's
literally
extremely
what I was
optimistic,
thinking.
but sure. Let's go for it. Let's err on the side of caution here. But yeah, game number 1. Oh my god, Beast Coast just absolutely tearing Boom apart. A brutal game 1 here. Now you got to mentally recover and gear it for game 2. Boom, I am worried for them in this series.
Yeah. I mean, I thought their draft setup was pretty good. The Tiny short, not my favorite, but I mean, Dark Margot mid, that was great. Like, you can't hate the Pango. Like, even with all the nerfs and everything, I do think he did almost everything right. Like, he got a good lane versus the Zeus. He was really active. He barely missed on a couple of those kills where things maybe could have turned around. But
yeah, but that's
the
the thing,
Centaur
though,
got
like,
obliterated.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I feel like old Pango wouldn't have missed on those kills, or would have been able to convert them, and kind of like translate it to a little bit more for you. And that's when those nerfs really do come into play, you know, where you've got a Tiny at, you know, around 5k net worth at minute 11, rather than being maybe like 5.5, slightly earlier on the defusal. You can really start to pressure then. In the pro games, this stuff really, really matters. So I do think you're feeling that a little bit on Dark Mago. He was unable to really kind of take over on the Pango, despite having a good performance and a good lane. But the nerf's just kind of hurting a little bit too much, I would say. But you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was something else. But yeah, Backhouse as well, continually shut down. I mean, it wasn't like a super convincing game for Beast Coast until kind of like around the 15-minute mark. And then they just started chain killing, man. It was crazy. Yeah. They just went just non-stop. I mean, they ended the game with 33 kills at 24 minutes. That's absolutely ridiculous. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
Yeah, Move's just doing so much on this clockwork. Like you got to give the man tons of credit there. Like we said, probably our MVP of this one. But another Zeus
100%.
game, another victory as well. That's certainly something to be looked at here. Presumably, it will be Boom who'll have the first pick in the next game here. So I very much doubt that Beast Coast will be getting the Zeus or even allowing it through. We might have to find a different hero to carry them.
I would imagine so. I would imagine so. Either way, we are going to throw it over to a break, after which we're going to be back with game number 2 here. Hopefully, Boom can recover. Hopefully, they've just said, you know what, screw this game, we're out, we're going to win the next one. GG, and return. But, you know, who really knows? The only people who knows are Boom themselves. So we're going to find out after this short break. We'll see you in a bit, guys.
Forget you.
Hello and welcome back to the Esports World Cup qualifiers here in the South American region. We are into our final series and possibly the final game of the entire qualifiers, in fact. Everything else is done. We've just got SA to figure out the second slot here. Who is going to take it? Will it be Boom Esports getting the win, getting the comeback, or Beast Coast pull off the clean 2-0? Because let's be honest, game number one, a very, very clean and tidy from them, Trent.
Yeah, not really much to worry about, honestly. There was some brief moments where I thought Dark Mago was going to get going, but they put up the roadblocks on the old Pangolier. Moves just went a little nutso, and they never got their offlane, really into the game at all. So definitely things to address coming into this one.
Trent, is there any kind of damage number you could share us, which could really, shed some light on the kind of game which Sacred had?
Just go. All right, well, let's just say, I mean, we don't know the exact number of hoof stomps he hit, since, the damage does vary per level. But I can tell you that he never hoof stomped Zeus. He never hoof stomped Axe. He definitely hoof stomped Techies just once. And his total damage on hoof stomp was 550, which means he probably hit like somewhere between 3 to at most 5 hoof stomps the entire game.
That's
not a good Centaur game.
No, that's not a good Centaur game. My poor guy, Sacred. He got shut down in lane. I mean, he was drafted into a tricky situation and, couldn't really kind of make the game work from there onwards. So, tried to farm out that Blink Dagger and, unfortunately, just couldn't really find the entries to the fight. And an early GG means that, damage numbers just not really there. And, I mean, it's a tough situation to come back from, but hopefully, because of like the abrupt GG and the way they just kind of pull the cord, you're not sitting in the base getting mad about it, getting just slowly getting beaten down. It's just like, okay, pull the cord, 24-minute GG, let's go next and see what we can pull out in this next game. Hopefully they get something they're more comfortable with, something they're happier with, and something they can play the game with. Because honestly, we just didn't see them game one. We just didn't see them. We didn't see what they could do. No spells. It's hard to like even criticize them because Beast Coast were just down their throat the moment they got an advantage, which was really impressive to see.
Perhaps worse, like the tiny pick, he never attacked Weaver. He did 0 attack damage to Weaver and 0 toss damage to Weaver the entire game. So let us not, attack Sacred when theoretically I'm guessing this tiny was supposed to get the Weaver, bought a Blink Dagger, and only ever hit him with Avalanche and a single tree cleave of 40 damage. Maybe a level 1 throw or something. I'm not sure what it was. But his own physical attacks never even hit the Weaver once. So there's plenty of blame game to go around here. We're gonna full on reset for Boom in this one.
I hope so, Trent. I hope so. Let's see what they can get coming into this one. I mean, the first phase Clockwork ban are very, very necessary. You can't let it through. Beast Coast, they're going to open up with the Zeus once again. Not surprising.
What? Wait, how did this happen? Okay, well, good thing I have things. So Picaz chose second pick. They did the Beast Coast. I just assumed they would take first pick, and we were going to get a whole new draft. But they believe in this. That's what's happening. This is not a replay, folks.
Hey, you let the Pangolier into the Zeus, so
5 seconds remaining.
Wow. Okay, this is brave. This is definitely brave, but this is them saying it should have worked.
We'd look kind of silly if we just talked about how they were just going to reset entirely fresh slate. Sending that stuff just now, that'd be awkward to start off.
That'd be crazy. It would be a lot more logical to give Zeus away again. That's for sure. I mean, right. That's a good. I like that from Beast Coast because the first thing I'm thinking is Sacred wants to play something else. Wait, but the Enigma's in now. Wasn't he banned last game? Am I crazy?
I think you're crazy.
The Sacred Goat?
I don't think it was banned, but
it wasn't touched last game.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, for some reason I thought it was removed. Maybe I could say they just picked the Centaur. Oh, it's because the Centaur got immediately picked. That's why.
Right,
okay,
right. So
that's why in my head. Yeah. Okay, so Sacred's gonna play Enigma.
All right.
break glass in case of emergency hero. They might not pick it up necessarily here, option. But they don't really have to.
Okay, I like the confidence you have behind that call. We'll see if it comes to fruition. See if there's any Enigma-focused bans here. Troll. Can be annoying, I guess. Techie's going to come out as a support for Boom. Which I guess is fitting.
Yeah, it opens up the Slardar pick for them later, too. That's probably the other thing they're considering. Whenever you see Troll banned, the number one hero you just immediately have to put in your brain is Slider. Because it's like the only time that we really see Troll talked about in a draft. That being said, they have been playing quite a bit of Troll, right? There was the IO Troll too.
Yeah, we've seen it.
Some teams were going for.
No, it's definitely not a dead hero for sure. It's it has its uses. But,
Have Beast Coast played it? I actually don't remember.
I'm not
like
sure.
they
We haven't
haven't.
seen a ton of Beast Coast games, is the thing.
Yeah, that's true.
So, next pick here from these guys. They got 2 picks to come. Imagine a sport comes out.
Are you hoping for a Beast Coast Sand King this game?
Of course I am. I'm always hoping for a Beast Coast Sand King. Yeah, I'd love that.
Beast Coast's turn to pick. Radiant
Gonna start with the Crystal Maiden. Thought they'd do this last game, but didn't. And they will get their gyro. It wasn't taken away, so passed on over.
Yep. I mean, I haven't been loving the Gyrocopter picks, but the team seemed to be confident behind it, so we'll get a bit more of it.
10 seconds.
I mean, it's hard to believe in any hero last game after what happened to Boone, but I mean, in general, like all the gyros we've seen, like the support's just been not as powerful as I would kind of expect. And what you're trading for a gyro is like, okay, something which kind of goes in, some stuns, you know, like it's a very stun-light hero. Yeah, having this is annoying. But like
I think
that's
it'll be a
it.
core though, because they're not last pick. I mean, it doesn't have to be obviously, but I mean, we'll see. They get to look at these 2 heroes and then decide. I suppose is when they're gonna decide on the flex.
Yes, I would imagine so.
Because like if Boom go Jug, then they'll probably swap. For example.
Yeah, if they pull out an axe here as well, then you probably want to swap. Axe has been a big problem for Gyrocopter in our
It
experience,
also,
but
It stops the Enigma pick is the biggest thing. Because if the Gyro's there, then they know Sacred can't go Enigma. Because then his Eidolons just get destroyed in the laning stage. So he has to respect the potential. And now he's going to pick up this Dawnbreaker. And they're busting out the Tusk. This is what I was actually going to say as the last game was ending. Was that Knight on the Gyrocopter, 2 thumbs way down. Not just because like, oh, he played so bad or whatever. That's not even my issue. My issue is this guy crushed on Tusk. It was one of the best Tusk performances I've seen in ages. Very happy to see him on it again with a busted combo with the Dawnbreaker. Bonus damage.
drinking
Swing
buddies.
that hammer around. Yeah, have a toast.
Get drunk and swing your hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice combo, and I've been really enjoying the drinking buddies, especially with these kind of slower melee heroes. You can just kind of drag them around the fight, use them as your pawn, which is a great thing to be able to do as a support hero. So, yeah, really unlocks a lot here. A lot of damage coming out from the Starbreaker as well. Chance that he goes tag team on Tusk, just because you're playing with the Pango and such, but I'm just here for more drinking buddies, I'll be honest.
I would love a Slardar.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, that just makes sense, right? Like, if you think about what Dawn's trying to do in a fight, Slardar is just better Dawn once the fight starts. Like, Dawnbreaker Solar Guardian, very cool, but once she's in the engagement, Slardar is just going to cook you. Like, he's just like, I am just you, but way cooler. Like, you want to swing a hammer? I'm going to swing this mace thing that stuns you and does like 400 damage. You're going to have a bad time. Like, you get Luminosity, I get Bash. Not really a fair trade, I gotta say.
It's not, but Slardar doesn't flashbang the whole map every time it's daytime and make you just see everything.
That's true. You
So
got me there.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
But yeah, Slardar gonna be a very, very good hero. Love this combo with the Gyrocopter as well. It's super nice if Gyro's trying to just unload on a team. If your Slardar's able to get in with a multiple man Slithering Crush with that shard corrosive armor coming down onto them all, oh, it's brutal. It's so much damage, and you got to be ready for that on the side of Boom.
What am I missing? They didn't ban Lifestealer? Is there... I mean, that seems just nuts to me.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, you think Beast Coast is just going to grab it?
I think so.
5
Wouldn't
seconds
you?
remaining.
I mean, what crushes him out of the core lane? They just banned the Faceless Void for you. They need a position 1. Like, I think they just Lifestealer, because, yeah.
Alternatively, you get some sort of steroid to buff up the Gyrocopter and have him be your carry. I'm not against it anymore.
Oh, they are. I mean, it's not going to be a steroid, but they're going for the carry Gyro.
Yeah.
Because I guess they're not that threatened, really. And now
I
they
think
have the
the
Bash
lane
versus
should be
Jug,
fine, is the
too.
thing. Yeah. And as I mentioned with the Slardar combo, it really does increase the value of the gyrocopter pick. Like it's kind of like a steroid from the offlane, the Slardar.
Yeah.
So you don't need one on your support. Yeah, that's cool. But why Rubik? Why do you think this was the choice?
That I'm not as sure about, honestly. The hero hasn't looked particularly amazing this patch, but not a lot of teams going for it. I don't see the craziest steals unless I'm missing something. I mean, Drinking Buddies is pretty cool if you can grab that from the Tusk and give it to your gyro. But Pango spells are kind of hard. Like, it's pretty difficult to get Rolling Thunder because typically they cover it, but maybe he won't be able to because he's going to be trying to save it for like the better jumps and stuff. Techie spells are okay. Dawn's not very good.
I think it does give you very nice lanes, though. Either way, the damage reduction is going to be super nice. Might be kind of annoying against the Pango as well. Like, you can just fade bottom as he's rolling around. That's going to reduce his roll damage, right?
Oh my god, you're right. You're a genius. Wait.
Thank you.
But he'll be debuff immune, right? So it shouldn't?
Oh, yeah, maybe it shouldn't.
But yeah, we'll have to make sure of that.
Well, we'll keep an eye on it. Meanwhile, we're going to be seeing the Pakaz Morphling coming out as the final pickup here for Boom Esports. So something a little bit, safer.
That would have been bad. If they had gotten Lifestealer and then the Morphling came out, then I would have been regretting that. So good choice there. The gyro was definitely safer in that regard. Because, I mean, I still think Lifestealer would have been okay, but it's because Morphling versus Lifestealer, not the best chance is for the Lifestealer in some of those situations. Pretty good copy target, but this looks way better for Boom. These are just like ultimate comfort heroes in a lot of ways, or at least what we've seen from them recently. And I look forward to this Dawnbreaker Tusk. Good choice, once again, to go for this gyrocopter, though, to try and make it so they can't snowball.
But we're currently seeing Tag Team, which, you know, it's probably pretty good, but I'm just a little disappointed. I really enjoyed seeing Drinking Buddies.
Yeah, I mean, it was cool, but Tag Team's better with the Morphling, I think, too. Because, like, you and the Dawn will be in there, and then Morphling waveforms in and starts right-clicking, too, and that way you don't have to worry about just, like, buffing one person.
Yeah, it applies the slow and swashbuckle as well. I'm not sure it does the extra damage. I can't remember. But, yeah, it's a better choice this game, so I can see why it's done it. But I just like the new spell. It's new and exciting, and I'm a simple guy. But, yeah,
True.
Game number 2... Whoa. Game number 2, feeling probably pretty confident coming into this one. It's on Boom to break them, and they're going to try and do it with the Pakaz Morphling. I mean, he plays his hero a lot, right?
He does. Yes, this is by far his most played. If you guys were taking a gander at series number 1, we discussed that, but he's got like 130 games or something of Morphling at this point, and his next highest is like 80. So he's a Morphling gamer. It's his go-to. It's his most played pro hero. And he looked fantastic, by the way. He really did an excellent job of that Morphling that game. Had some really good copy targets. In this one, he's got the Slardar as well as the Gyrocopter to work with. I also find Crystal Maiden to be one of the better ones, too. Like, you'll often see Morphlings in a fight. They get next to her, they're like, oh, sick. Yeah, I'll take a root and a nuke and just keep moving in this fight. No problem.
Seconds to battle.
Yeah, it's honestly a good body to steal. One we may see him do. That's the thing about Pakaz Morphling. Like, when you've got this many games on the hero, he's stolen every hero there is in the game and tried it out. So he knows some cooked up stuff, which the average
He's seen the
player
Matrix.
doesn't. Yeah, he's seen behind the veil. And we get a little look at that in some of the games he plays. Most likely going to be taking that gyro form and going in with a flat cannon, though. It's too damn strong. There's a bit of a fight. Might be taking place. No, Beast Coast. They're not going to give him a freebie like that, is it? That mini-map! Oh, God, it's so bright! Oh!
Crazy stuff. I wonder if Lumpy will have a better time mid this time. Like, I feel like this is a matchup where it shouldn't go that well again for the Pango. It seemed like there was some surprise maybe to the reach of some of this from like the shield crash and just how effective it was with double jump. So we'll see.
I'm interested to see it as well. Very nice deny on the range creep there to start things off. So I do want to see if maybe Lumpy just doesn't try and dodge it. Now he knows the radius and how far you go. He might just be like, actually, you know what? I just need to face tank it and get my live wire damage off.
Yeah, and maybe focus on the CS a little bit more as opposed to like trying to beat him
Holy,
up. Whoa!
Whoa! don't think he wants to be
I'm
up
so
here.
glad we saw that. Lumpy crazy.
He did not mean to do that, I'm pretty sure. He was like, there was like a moment of confusion where he just like, oh. I could be wrong.
Right.
Maybe he wanted to be on the high ground. Who knows? But he's
mean, it
parkouring right now.
Yeah, it was well angled. I mean, you gotta give him that.
I've seen these guys on YouTube jumping over park benches and whatnot.
Yeah. Sweet
Lumpy
music
just
playing.
Inspired by it. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane, of course, the pack has Morphling. Should have a relatively decent time. Fiddly on the Slardar. You know, it's just... Slardar in the lane is just not that great. Unless you've got something really good to pair it with to help him close the gap on people, it can be tricky.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, if you mess up, it can go kind of bad, a little sideways there, like your techies, I feel like it's the turnaround potential that catches people sometimes, because suddenly there's just a crush and a bash, and you're like, oh, all right, this was a mistake.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, you are correct.
Yeah, I think the Rubik definitely makes his lane pretty easy as well. If they ever do try and go aggressive, then they're just going to get fade bolted down. And
Dark Mago has a
ooh,
swash
dear.
away here.
Oh, no, Lumpy. Gonna
Yep.
catch him off, gets a solo kill, tips coming out as well, and he's
the
gonna
wave.
pull the wave, and he's gonna get the water rune. Oh, don't get both.
GG. Oh, this is just... Oh, dear God. Oh, there's blood in the water. It's everywhere. 2 creeps gone.
Okay, it's only 2. It's only 2. Let's keep our hats on.
This is to be expected. I really do think that Lumpy... That was like... There's no way he has played that much versus Pango. No one's picking Pango right now. I doubt he was fully familiar with the matchup, and I'm sure he just tweaked a few little things that are going to affect this.
Yeah, you got up in his face. He's not trying to dodge the shield crush anymore. Realizes that it's just not a possibility. He's just going to bully the guy. Do what Zeus's do best.
Yeah, he's just like, if there's no barrier, I'm just going crazy.
That's right. Over in the top side, meanwhile, it's going to be Sacred and Knight. On the Dawnbreaker and Tusk combo, so if anybody gets a little bit out of position, the punishment will be severe. This combo is not bad, but Crystal Maiden Gyro is just very, very stable. It's a lane which is very hard to go wrong.
Oh, there's definitely going to be more pressure on them this game, because like Dark Mago is not going to have such a good time. That is for sure. He's going to try and get back on Lumpy here.
Very awkward.
Oh, nice glyph.
As Panda down in the bottom side, and the top side, Knight might just be falling. He does pop the Fairy Fire to keep himself alive, so it will be living for now. Sacred also taking some hits at the same time, turns around with the hammer, and we'll just keep laning up into them. Not low enough to be threatened. Knight has popped the salve, and it's coming back in. They really need to be dropping these combos properly. Like the tag team Starbreaker combo kind of needs to come off if you're going to go aggressive like that.
Yeah, 100%. And Lumpy, I mean, continuing to just cook him in that mid lane. He's had so many sick plays. He's managing to get glyphs on the range creep. Dark Mago just came in, and then he's not getting anything for it. Turned around with the damage, and now, look where he's running. He's still under a ward here.
Oh my god. Lumpy's not relaxing.
Oh, he's waving at him.
He wants to kill. He wants to bring him down. He jumps, but he gets no shield for it, absorbing 0 damage. Courier dies. Ah, that's a...
Come on, man.
Oh, God. And top left side, we're going to be losing Knight here as well. Pake's going to be able to grab that kill.
Did you see him waving at him and letting him walk for a second there? That was disrespectful. Pake is fired up.
Yeah, last game as well. He was
a little bit.
voice lining, high-fiving, tipping. Everything short of a voice line and a mantle of intelligence.
He's got some swag. I like Pake. They're one game away here, folks. If they can win this, they're going to the Esports World Cup. And so far, so good. 4-0. They got to find some sauce here on Boom. Kempa causes magical Morphling. Carry them through. Will Sacred turn online here on this Dawnbreaker? Has to get to level 6 and maybe find a play, though. Because the combo has no kills in lane, and that can't be good. All right, here we go. This is it.
Let's see. What can they pull off? I mean, the Dawnbreaker's already pretty low. Thunder God's Wrath comes down as well. Knight trying to deal damage to Pake all by himself, but look at the damage coming out from those rocket flares. They're going to take down Knight. Another go, another failure up in the top lane. As down on the bottom side, they're
Pakaz.
going deep onto Pakaz. Yeah, they want to find the Morphling, and they might just do it. Fate Bolt available in just a second. As Panda dies in the top lane, tries to go in for the turnaround, gives his life. Pakaz on the run, gonna strength morph up, waveform down to the low ground, but Vitaly is on the case. Slithering Crush available with the damage. It comes in. The Morphling's dead as well. 7 kills, 3k gold advantage. Beast Coast, they want to go to Riyadh.
They are crumbling right now on Boom. They tried to make the rotation with the techies, and they just juked him. They dodged him. He just feeds another one up there. Oh, baby. Well played here from Beast Coast as we're approaching the Wisdom Runes. If you really want to put a stop on this one, you could maybe angle for that, but they don't have the best heroes for it, so just ensure that you get your own Wisdom Rune and keep the status quo. Oh, no, I'm saying that. I'm saying that. Lumpy's going. Lumpy.
Lumpy,
This isn't worth it. All right, this is fine.
He's going to get the kill really easily, though. Lightning Bolt comes down. Arc Lightning's there. Sacred is gone.
Yeah.
Wisdom Rune grabbed by Knight at the very, very least. We are
That's a good play
really-
because you know that Tusk is going for that Wisdom Rune. So she's going to be alone on Dawn. You just pressure into the tower. Freebie.
Very chill. Very smart. All right. Can they get a kill?
One kill.
Darkma wow, I mean, he's going for this right now, going for the Rolling Thunder, but lifted up, chain lockdown, can't get off the Rolling Thunder, now just trying to bounce between the steps, but the right click's coming through from El Micho, who's going to dive first? It is going to be Darkma but surely, Lumpy will fall, the bomb blows him up, but Panda goes down with him, and now in comes Tusk, just rolling himself in for some reason, joins in with the carnage of the middle lane. They'll get the Zeus, but 1 to 12, and not going to feel good at all.
Oh, meanwhile, I guess Morph died too.
Oh, that's not a good meanwhile. But at least Sacred's okay.
Dude, he's
Wow.
level 4 on Morphling. The CM's level 6. What happened? I mean, we've been so busy everywhere else.
Yeah, this I don't know what to tell you, Trent. This isn't the
Bro.
finals I signed up for.
I mean, he's 5 now. Wahoo!
Great.
Does that mean that he got the Wisdom Rune bonus too?
Or maybe he didn't, and that's why the supports overtook him.
Yeah, maybe that is why.
Looks that way.
That might have been what sent him behind.
Yeah.
Jeez, man, he
Oh
can't
my
leave the
God.
trees. What are you gonna do? They're all here.
Thankfully, the Techies is here to tank the gank for him, so doesn't die to this 4-man rotation to the bottom side of the map.
I mean, Rubik and Crystal Maiden are catching up to all 3 cores of Boom right now. They're a few hundred gold behind them.
This is just straight up like a mental crumbling from Boom here. I mean, that early GG last game, we thought we had ideas about it, you know, could be nothing, but it's looking now like there's some issues going on. They need to sort them. And fast. Lumpy getting off the damage. Rolling Thunder doesn't get used here. Okay, Pakaz at least has a tier 2 tower to farm under, so he can actually get away with creeps. They're actually pinging him. I don't know why they're pinging him.
They have a brief moment for Vitaly to get Blink Dagger. He's close, but before that, he is safe. As Dark Mago, they have the Solar Guardian in.
Weird, but anyway, the Solar Guardian mid-air as, oh my god, look at this! Whoa! LB show! He just completely turns him inside out, the Stoling Rolling Thunder, way better than the Mago Rolling Thunder, as he will bring him down. Knight's dead, Panda's dead, Moose just lets it go in the middle lane. Dude, they are styling right now.
Yeah, that was sick. Beautiful Rolling Thunder there. Just cruising through everybody, setting up. I mean, the Solar Guardian was at best a potential save. It still wasn't going to look good for an actual turnaround there either. And they are just not slowing down. They're just running in here. Get out of here. Back to the well. No place for you to farm safely.
The train is heading for the bottom lane. Next stop, Pakaz's house. Corrosive is out on Tim.
Dude, he's so
Waveform
dead.
available, but what are you going to do with it?
I mean, Corrosive's a death sentence.
It is. Very much so. That guy's gone. Will he stay connected?
I was going to say his mouse is hovering over disconnect right now. Someone's talking him down from the ledge. 17-1. Oh, baby, they're behind you. They're waving at you. They are disrespectful on Beast Coast.
They really are. Lumpy can't resist the kill, though. He's going to grab himself another one. 6, 1, and 9 on the Zeus at this point. They're rocking, they're rolling, they're flying their way through these qualifiers right now. One more game, and it is looking like an easy one at the moment for Beast Coast. Boom. What are you going to do about it? Diffusal Blade is a long way away from Dart Mago. Sacred doesn't even come close to the Blade Mail. Morphling might have a Yasha in the next few minutes. Does that turn a game for you? It does not. Panda's dead in the middle lane. Moves. He's just happy to drop a crystal, the freezing field every time he sees an opportunity. And why not?
I don't know, man. This Zeus is going to go down. Oh, well, hold on. Not like that.
He didn't go down at all.
That's not what I meant.
Double damage. Just absolutely tearing them apart.
I don't see them lasting much longer here. I mean, maybe there is the truly, like, we need to, like, we can do it, but yeah, they're going to need some strong mental talks right now. But this is going to go down as one of the more broken heroes to be allowed through numerous times, because this Zeus is going to end. If this is the last game, let's just say, theoretically, that will mean that Zeus ends this qualifier at 108 picks. The only hero picked more is Dark Willow, and Zeus already has a 65% win rate. This will bump it up to like 66.
Yeah,
and these are first pick Zeuses.
This is carnage. Yeah, Zeus getting away with way too much. Not answered at all by the Pangolier in game 1. Not really answered
He went
in
too
game
far
2.
that time.
Yeah, okay, does die. The Pangolier answered it. Dark Mago being chased down by Pake. Pake with the crits will be able to kill him off. I mean, they got 2 kills.
Yeah. Oh.
Is it coming? Hey! Congratulations. Oh, my goodness. GG is called. Trent, I mean, oh, Panda. I mean,
Yeah.
class act from Panda. You got to say it. Sticks
He's a good
around,
lad.
calls it GG, says good luck. You know, like, credit where credit is due. You know, that's a class act from Panda there, but yeah.
Picasso does it
Wow.
for the fans. That's all. Yeah, he likes to make you guys happy. 0-4-0 and 0 manners here for Picasso in this series as he disconnects out of 2 L's with no G's being thrown down.
I mean, he's right. It wasn't a good game. it was 13 minutes long.
Jeez.
Bloody hell. What do we do now, Trent? We got to do our jobs, man.
Right. Yeah, that whole job. Congratulations
Woohoo!
to Beast Coast. Who,
I mean, that is insane. Like, what a way to qualify for Riyadh there. You know, they were saying that they did really good versus Heroic. I mean, we saw them do really good versus Heroic. The Heroic assistant coach tweeted and said, you know, these guys did great. They're gonna do really well in the lower bracket. And it was absolutely right. Complete slaughter here. Boom, mentally destroyed, physically destroyed. It's completely outplayed in every sense of the word by Beast Coast right out the gate. Didn't look competitive at all. You know, full credit to them. Like, what a way to qualify. What a confidence boost to go into the Esports World Cup, the Riyadh Masters, with this win under your belt, securely, like, putting yourself in the position of the second best team in SA. Like, I mean, full congratulations to Beast Coast. Like, doesn't matter if they're a bit disrespectful about it, asking for high fives with the tips, whatever. Like, talent is talent, and they had it this series. They had Boom's number inside and out.
Yeah, I mean, they proved it. Like, I was definitely thinking this would be a little bit more even coming in. I thought that the 2-0 over Boom wasn't going to matter that much. It was just uppers. Maybe Boom will bounce back. But no, I mean, this is a 13-minute win. You are the better team. Put it down. That's 4 straight. Beast Coast have overtaken now, and very painful for Boom considering the recent success they've had and the games that they've put forth in international competition. I hope it doesn't impact them too much because it's not so much about Boom being bad to me. I hope that's not, you know, I know that's where people want to go immediately. It's more like, oh shit, you know, this region, we know it's got depth, and Beast Coast, they're just here to prove it. They're saying, hey, you saw what Boom did internationally? Like, Yeah, well, we just beat those guys in 13 minutes. So send us the international competitions here and give us a piece of these other squads.
And what a huge move for this organization as well. You know, Beast Coast, they've had a really quiet year. They just haven't been finding success. It's not really come together for them. The patch hits, the qualifier comes for the biggest event, you know, alongside TI of the year, the Esports World Cup, and TI qualifiers just around the corner as well. And you qualify like this, I mean, whew, that's feeling really, really good. You know, all your patience throughout the year, the small changes and the hard work they've put in, suddenly paying off hugely. And now you get the chance to go and play for your share of $5 million. I mean, at the moment, that's what the prize pool stands at. That's absolutely crazy for them. Huge congratulations to Beast Coast again. Boom, you know, what can you do? Some days you don't have it. Some days, you know, it just all comes crumbling down around you. We've all been in those games before. You know, hope they can kind of regroup and try and get themselves together for the TI qualifiers, because I think that's what they're kind of looking at next, I guess.
Yeah, again, I really, really hope that they don't disband, or even, I don't think they need to change anything, honestly. Like, they just need to work on this patch, clearly. Maybe some shifts in terms of drafting or something, I'm not sure, but really it's more so Beast Coast owning, and I do believe in the Boom players too. So...
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, that's going to do it for this series. Of course, we've got the interview coming up shortly as well. So we are going to throw it over to a break, after which we shall be back to... Oh, actually, maybe we're not going to go to a break. Maybe we're going to be super quick about this. You know what? Let's talk a little bit more about the series and about Beast Coast and Heroic being the two teams to qualify, whilst we try and get the main man in here. Who are we interviewing, Trent?
I think it's going to be Pepita, was the plan.
Or Moose, I've heard.
We'll take either, whoever they want to send.
Yeah.
On the record. Send us anyone our way. I can't remember what Pepita's new tag is.
I'm not sure, but yeah, either way, we get to chat to
Mariano,
Beast
that's
Coast who are going to be very happy about qualifying to this event for sure, because as mentioned, it's been a big year for them. So, yep, we are ready. Let's jump in and have a conversation.
Hey!
You caught me off guard.
Yeah, congratulations.
Just ganking you with an interview.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
I mean, yeah, huge congratulations. I mean, what on earth did we just watch? How did you guys just absolutely dismantle Boom like that? I haven't seen anything like that in all qualifiers in all the regions.
I don't know. I think we're just very hungry. Wanted to play some good Dota. We really didn't think much. We just played, honestly, and that's how it looked. So, yeah, that's it.
Well, I mean, it certainly worked out well for you guys. And do you think, like, what's difference between this qualifier and previous qualifiers for you guys then? You know, what do you feel like has really worked? Has it just been a mentality thing, or is it something to do with the patch, or, you know, what's working for you guys?
I think it's a little bit of everything. We started like from the bottom. When we formed this team, we weren't the best. We knew that. So we knew that we needed some hard work and dedication, like overcome some obstacles, you know. And we're gonna find those obstacles in the road. And that's kind of we focus solving issues that we had. As you said, it's combined with everything: gameplay, emotional, you know, how you talk to each other, communication skills, like everything. Trying to find out what's the problem, and we just worked out for that, and we are improving, you know, every day, and hopefully we keep improving until we do something big, you know.
Yeah.
Awesome, Trent.
I mean, yeah, the change is apparent. I mean, for you coming in now, like, kind of, are you seen as like the captain of this squad at this point? Like, is that how you view yourself, kind of like the leader of the crew?
I mean, in a way, yeah, but I think everyone does their own job pretty well. Like everyone, I think right now in the current state of Dota, every role needs to have like their own, you know, ideas and have to have this responsibility. It's not like a captain saying, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do this. It's like, you just let your player be the best version he can, and I'm just, as a captain, my job is to enable them, you know, the best as I can. I think that's how I see it, and that's how I see myself, you know, finding always ways to be a better teammate, a better captain, to enable my teammates. I think that's how I see myself.
Jeez, it certainly looked like it. As you know, as you're saying, as yourself, like how do you think, like, what's been the biggest change for you personally since you've started playing on this Beast Coast roster? Like maybe your own gameplay. Do you feel that you're really getting a lot better at that specific like emotional connection with your teammates, or where do you think you've improved the most?
Me personally, or the team?
Yeah, just you.
I think for me, my main problem years ago was consistency. Like I could look like a god some games, and then I looked absolutely trash some other games. So it was that's what I was trying to figure out the past couple of years. What makes some player consistent, and that's what I focus on. And it has to do with discipline and all the things you do daily, and that's what I think that's what I got better here. Having the tools to enable me to do that,
It shows, man. It shows.
Yeah, awesome stuff. So obviously, you know, Beast Coast this year has been a bit of a fresh roster change. Some people which maybe aren't quite as well known across the region. So do you want to just give us like a, you know, what are they like as teammates? What are they like as people? Your team on Beast Coast.
Well, we have two young guys. It's my two cores, my carry and my mid laner. My carry is, I believe, he's 18, and my mid laner is like 20, 21, something like that. Yeah, I mean, as young people, they are very, funny. Sometimes they lack some discipline. They need some, some strength there. But it's fun. It's fun being. I'm talking like an old man. I mean, I'm not that old, but I guess I'm being.
You really are.
I guess I was like around for a while. So now I'm like the guy that has to be they call me old, so I guess that's a role I have right now.
Esports.
And for the rest,
I mean,
and for the rest, Misho is like he's also a very funny guy. He's always have some some comment funny to say. Nobody expects, and it's just funny. And Vitaly is the oldest with me, and he's like also very mature. And yeah, I think we are the most mature of the team, and we try to give stability, mentally to the team and everything else.
I see. So yeah, the two parents with the three kids is kind of what I'm getting here. Yeah, that sounds like a good mentality. Sounds like a lot of fun.
But they're
to be in your
growing,
team at the moment.
they're much mature now, and that's what I'm really like. It's really cool to see how they grow, mentally and even they are going to the gym and like physically, they are becoming a better version of themselves. It's really good to see that.
Yeah. So is that you talked a little bit about kind of like stuff outside of the game, as a person as well. So is that something which you're kind of spreading to the team as well? That kind of being a good player in and outside of the game.
Yeah, I think honestly, to be a good player, you have to be a really good teammate, and for that, you have to be a really good person. Also, you have to be empathetic with your teammates. Like overall, you have to be like complete. You have to work on a lot of aspects in your life to become really good at the game. Because you might be really good, but if nobody wants to play with you, or because there is a lot of mental things happening in the game. Sometimes someone is not as focused in the game because there is some external problems that is related to someone else. Maybe but that's why you need to focus on a lot of things, to be a complete player.
Absolutely. I mean, I got to agree with that. And yeah, nothing but respect amongst you guys. And seems like you're really moving in the right direction, which is great to see. Honestly, you're great to interview. I could sit here and ask you 1,000 questions, but I won't let you go. But Trent, do you want to finish us on one more?
I guess last, how's it feel with Mariano, Papita? Kind of another one of the old men of the SA scene. What's his role like in the team?
Yeah, I mean, I think Papita is like the captain of the team. Honestly, it's like I don't know what it's called. The guy who is everyone is singing and the guy is like orchestrating.
The conductor.
Yeah, the conductor. I'm glad he has this role. He's pretty good at it. He also lets me, focus on my game, not all this. So I'm kind of like a divide leadership. I would say Mariano has a good percentage of that, and I think it works for us right now because I need to focus on my own gameplay too. Because I think I switch roles, and I need I had to put a lot of work on it to actually try to be good at it, and having someone else to take care of the team and what direction we are going in terms of draft attitude, mindset. It's good to have someone to be that is by your side.
Yeah. And I mean, it's hard to find someone who can do that who has also competed internationally in Dota. So, I mean, what a great pickup for you guys to have someone like that with you. But, yeah, thank you very much. And, but please go celebrate. Go enjoy yourselves. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I will.
Thank you very much, Moose. Thank you. Goodbye. And good luck at the Riyadh Masters Esports World Cup. Fantastic stuff. Oh, that's got me all happy now, Trent. I feel so wholesome after the maybe a little drama, a little up and down in that game, a bit of a smackdown, but seeing the result of that, this team getting to go to the Esports World Cup, thoroughly deserved. You can hear from what they've been saying, the work they've been putting in, inside and outside of the game, all paying off now. Like, you can just feel how much it means to Moose and the team. So yeah, huge congratulations to Beast Coast, and we will be seeing them at the Esports World Cup at the Riyadh Masters, which means we have our 2 teams from the region, which means we're all done, Trent.
That's right. Yeah, it's God, I can't believe he's the old man of the team. That's ridiculous. That's a Moose.
What does that make you?
Yeah, it's like you're old. It's like, I remember like casting your first games. Like, what do we do? Where am I at now? It's yeah, awesome. Very, very happy to hear from him, and what a great qualifier. This was awesome. I love getting the 2 slots from SA. I think that this really should showcase people the fact that Boom and Heroic have done very well in these other competitions very recently, internationally, and then you have a team like Beast Coast come in and do that to one of those 2 teams. So, there is definitely some pressure on Beast Coast, I will say, in terms of like that performance they're going to give, right? I want to see them rep the region. That's always been a bit of a tough thing for SA teams. I'm sure they feel a little bit of that pressure to do it for the whole crew back home, because it really is an extremely large fan base in Dota 2. Mm-hmm. And yeah, just, very, very excited to see 2 teams heading to the Esports World Cup from here.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm really thrilled to see it, and really interested to see what they can do, Like, will they be able to pull off something crazy out there? Who knows? It does feel like kind of heading in that direction, that maybe one of those teams which is just going to improve so quickly that people may not be ready for it. We will keep an eye on them and see how they grow and how they compete at the Esports World Cup. But either way, it's going to be an incredible experience for them. It's going to help them grow so much as a team and as players. So keep an eye on Beast Coast in the future. You will be hearing more from them, but you won't be hearing any more from us. We are all done here for these qualifiers. Thank you guys so much for watching, and all you guys for cheering in the chat and obviously getting involved. It's been a pleasure to cover the SA region for me and Trent. And yeah, anything that's left to do, say goodbye. And thanks for watching.